And we should be live. Let me just double check. Yes, there we go. I think. Hello there. Everything should be alright. Just the preview window in my YouTube studio is looking quite dark for some reason. Quite dim. But we are live. And we are ready. There was somebody who wanted to join me for this battle rating. So I'm just gonna quickly throw them a message and see if they're still wanting to join. Hello there. Yep, I'll be playing America top tier ships. Although it is kind of a scuffed lineup. So the main attraction for this stream is going to be Alaska, which is relatively stock. With a bit of Newport News and Arizona sprinkled in. I'll just give it a few more minutes to see if this person responds or not. And then we'll just get right into it. In the meantime, let's look at our progress again. Oh, where was it? There I go. With a bit of luck, I should be able to send off the second shipment today. And then, with even better luck, only 2 more days until I have the Sharabakov. I think this is doable today. With all the resources I can get out of it. And I think I'll just launch a match. And maybe the person will respond during this match. I'm not entirely sure if this event really feels all that grindy. It's kind of also the first time where I really push to get the maximum efficiency per day. The maximum resources per day. Mediterranean port is not a bad starting match or map. And our first spawn. I'm tempted to do the Newport News first. See if we can get a bit close range and maybe deal with some cruisers.
Secure the ship for sea.
And we spawn in the middle, which is not really what I want.
Starboard all.
Starboard, aye.
I also need to try and stop spawning first.
Bearing 220.
Enemy Alaska. Ogami class.
Enemy spotted. Light cruiser. Bearing 200. 13,000 meters. Hell.
A Byron, okay.
Helm midships, aye.
Target identified. Light cruiser. Bearing 240. 12,000
Already having shells fly over me. And hit me, apparently.
Starboard your helm. Battle cruiser. 220.
Let's see if we can get one of these cargo ships. From this range.
Target identified. Naval vessel. Bearing 220. 14,000.
Yeah, I was horribly undershooting that cargo ship with the first opening salvos.
Target identified. Naval vessel.
Also, I'm missing it now because the lead is off. Oh boy, that's going to be way too far ahead. Yep. We're already starting to get into the island cover, that's good. And we'll just use the islands to get closer and closer to the enemy fleet. If I don't actually hit any of the cargo ships right now, it's not the biggest problem.
Naval vessel.
Well, getting a few hits in would be nice.
Helm
I
midships,
do not want to anger the Alaska.
Battle cruiser.
The enemy cruisers are a bit too far out there for my comfort.
12,000 meters.
The enemy is winning.
Damage control to repair parties. Pump out flooded compartments. Bearing 240. 11.
There's a few hits against cargo ship at least.
Enemy hit. Enemy listing. I'm losing speed. Target identified. Light cruiser. Bearing 220. 11,000 meters.
What is a good cruiser to shoot at?
Target identified. Light cruiser. Bearing
So ever so slightly too far for me to really comfortably engage.
Target identified.
That's getting close enough.
Bearing 10,000. Near hit. Light cruiser. 11,000 meters. On target. Damage control to repair parties. Compound flooded compartment. Hit. Listing and losing speed.
That Byron could be dangerous, but I don't think his turrets are looking in my direction.
Shells on target. We are damaged.
Okay, person going to squad with me after this match.
Target identified. Light cruiser. Bearing. 9,000
Ouch! There goes my main magazine.
bearing.
What did I get hit by? Was it the Alaska? Yeah, looks like it.
The ammunition cellar is on fire.
Fun times.
Fire in the engine room.
Of course, I have a fire going, so
Are critically
kind of have to put that out
damage
first.
control to repair parties. Pump out flooded compartments.
Hardport, aye.
Hell, midships.
Helm midships, aye.
I have permanently lost the front turret, but it seems the second turret is still operational.
Vessel losing buoyancy. Target
Mm,
identified.
very cool, I guess.
Bearing 200. 7,000 meters. Critical damage. Damage party to breach. Light cruiser. Bearing 10,000 meters. Damage control to combat parties. Restore watertight integrity. Helm.
On starboard, aye.
We are dead. Correct hit. Light cruiser. There. 0, 0. 10,000 Starboard your helm.
Let's see if we can maybe just take that Helena down with us.
Watertight integrity.
There we go. I think Alaska has also switched targets.
Enemy hit.
So let's try and get behind this island here to my right. Yeah, I lost a lot of... Actually, yeah, my crew is still pretty fine, but just losing that front turret is a bit of a shame. Can I maybe
Damage control.
kill this coastal vessel?
Watertight integrity. We are damaged. Helm. Midship.
Or sink it at least. You've got a Parishkaya on our team, that's good. So that will be useful, there we go. That is... I recognize that name. I ran into them before, okay.
Target identified. Light cruiser. Bearing. 180.
Let's repair it, maybe get some engine power back.
Damage control to stations.
Heavy cruiser. Bearing 240. 7,000 meters.
The Alaska and Bayern both being in the same position is going to be tough.
Starboard, all.
On starboard, aye.
We also have a two-man squad on battleships. Let's hope they can deal with them.
Destroyer. Bearing 180.
Seems I actually still have ammo on the front turret. And what exploded?
Port your helm.
Aye. Steer port.
I've lost the secondary ammo for this front
The enemy's getting closer to
5-inch
victory.
guns. Those are the AI cruisers, although there's a player sneaking
Heavy cruiser.
alongside them.
Bearing 2.
Okay, so it was not my main magazine that detonated then.
All astern.
Must have been the secondary ammo.
200.
Is that is another Des Moines class?
Enemy hit.
Okay, I saw the shells coming in.
Enemy
Hello there.
losing speed.
No problem. Street is time consuming, not that difficult to provide, at least for naval content.
Helm, hard a port.
Hard port, aye.
Ouch.
Enemy ship on fire. Enemy hit.
That Des Moines luckily took itself out of the equation, but let's get shells again.
Bearing 200.
Yeah, it is going to hurt.
Meters. Helm, midships.
Helm midships, aye.
Let's deal with some more AIs then.
We have been critically damaged.
Bearing
8,000 meters.
So I do not think I have much use out of this ship remaining.
220. 8,000 meters. We are damaged.
enemy listing and losing speed.
Repair station. We are critically damaged.
Enemy hit. Port your helm.
Let's shoot that cargo ship again.
Target
They are the mission objectives after all.
200.
they're quite damaged.
Compartments.
They're not marked as knocked out though on the little damage viewer.
Alpha victory is near.
So I probably should repair them if I want to get some speed out of them.
Target destroyed. Target identified. Naval vessel.
200. 8,000 meters. Repair station. We are critically damaged. Listening and losing speed. Hit it. Direct hit.
Port all.
Hard port, aye.
Engines 1/3.
That salvage should finish that cargo ship off. Yes.
Target
And let's deal with
identified.
some more cruisers.
Light cruiser.
6,000 meters.
Just get my engines back into repair, so it's good.
Battle cruiser. 200.
Helm. Midships.
Helm midships, aye.
Direct hit.
This cruiser should be sinking very soon.
We are critically damaged. Enemy destroyed.
Another cargo ship to shoot at.
Target identified. Naval vessel.
Bearing. 8,000 meters. Shells on target.
Somebody attack him.
The Alaska is staring me down. And the
Damage.
Bayern seems to be looking for blood as well. Oh boy. There we go, finish off the cargo ship.
Listening and losing speed.
Those Alaska shells are going to hurt.
Battleship.
And there's not much you can do about it. Okay. Now a Bayern.
Port.
I'm not sure if I can ammo rack him, but I know that Bayern's ammo rack is pretty vulnerable.
Control.
I think it's a bit
Shells on target.
too hopeful to try and do it with the 8-inch guns. Yeah, there goes 15-inch HE. That's surprisingly little, except for knock out my rear guns.
Damage control to station.
Just trying to break those plates. Maybe ammo rack it. And at the same time keeping the Bayern distracted.
Bearing. 3,000. Enemy hit. Prepare. We are critically damaged. Shells ahead. Direct hit. Shells on target.
Yeah, there we go. But the Bayern got injured. And I might be able to help finish it off if I spawn in the... Let's do the Arizona first. I got a far away spawn, not really my preference, but oh well.
Helm. Hard port.
Hard port, aye.
And I have to wait for the glacially slow turrets to get into place. But I can fire a salvo of the front turrets as well. Takes a while to reload anyways.
Port your helm.
Aye, steer port.
Shells on target.
No shells heading my way just yet. But that might change fairly soon. I need to shoot a bit closer to the engines. Yep, the barn is going to move. It looks a bit in reverse. Come on. Those shells are looking alright. Or at least a bit better. There we go. He's going down. I'm not going to waste my shells on him anymore.
10,000 meters.
Where is the there's a friend in the Alaska.
Enemy spotted. Port all. Target identified. Battle cruiser.
Let's just see, is the Byron actually sinking?
12,000 meters.
Let's try hitting the secondaries to see what's up.
Target.
Oh, there he goes. I mean, the Arizona is pretty alright, it's just very slow in all aspects. In top speed and reload speed, gun traverse. Just about anything, the Arizona is slow. But the 14-inch guns still hit hard. Because they are 14-inch guns after all. Oh yeah. The Italian tech tree is another matter though. I only really consider the Italian naval tree to become good after 5.3 when it comes to the blue water ships. For their coastals, sure. And if you all happen to have a rank 5 coastal vessel for Italy, you can just take that and play anything else.
Destroyer. 12,000 meters.
Because just to get the maximum score multiplier, all you need to do is just spawn in a rank 5 once. Doesn't matter how long you've been in the rank 5, doesn't matter what you do in it, you just have to spawn in it once. I completely forgot it is Easter. I mean, I am also planning to do day 6 with the Italian cruisers at 5.7. And we'll see how that'll go. Hello there, Turiel. If I were to compare Alaska, Scharnhorst, Bayern, Hood and Crunch... Oh boy.
Destroyer.
Well, that is one of the reasons... That's a vulnerability of Alaska. You can get ammo racked. Those capital ships, the Kronstadt is probably the most fun. Scharn is pretty solid. Hood is rather mediocre. The 15-inch guns are rather inaccurate. Yeah, Kronstadt and Scharnhorst are probably the best in that list. Also, what do you exactly do you mean by oddballs that I'd recommend? As a destroyer, I don't really want to shoot destroyers with these guns. I mean, yeah, if you have rank 5 naval vessels and you like playing the rank 5 naval vessels, just use them. That's what I've been doing for this event, and day 2 took me 5 hours to do, and that was playing 6-0 cruisers. Day 3 took me 3 hours, but that was already playing like 4 matches before the stream, so it was like another 4 hours. It's ship that might go under the radar. Well, generally, the lineup I did yesterday was a pretty one I haven't really seen people try and exploit, though it does require you have a rank 5 coastal vessel. Yesterday I was playing Brave Border together with the HMS Vega. That's a fun combination. I definitely need to revisit the Japanese battleships on stream again. It's been a while since I played them. Oh yeah, the French as well.
Hold your helm.
That is definitely going to keep me busy for the first few weeks when they come out. Battleship is actually probably not the best way to gain these points. Just because they don't really have the rate of fire to quickly gather points. Yeah, the thing is,
Listing and losing speed.
Cotton Peters, is the HMS Vega works if you have a rank 5 coastal vessel to spawn first. Because that's how I did it yesterday. I just spawned the Brave Borderer first. And because that's a rank 5 coastal, I get a maximum multiplier. I just throw it into battle, throw it away. And the 2 remaining spawns I use for HMS Vega. You can pretty much do that with if you have rank 5 coastal, you can play any blue watery ship you want, as long as it's in the same BR bracket as the rank 5 coastal vessel. Another thing I've seen a lot of people do and in my Discord server is they just spawn like the SKR-7 or some Russian rank 5 blue water vessel and use Spokojny the entire match. It even goes as far as to first spawn the Spokojny or Blagorodny or Nostrashimi. Then just as the match starts closing into the end, they just J out of their ship and spawn in a rank 5 coastal. So I literally have no targets to shoot at. Where are they?
Steer starboard. Boat. Starboard. 8,000 meters.
Target identified.
Yeah. That's probably a really good... Yeah, that's a really good combination, 206 and Tashkent. I just don't have rank 5 Russian coastals. So I'm not really all that familiar with their playstyle yet. I am also cursed when it comes to good ships. Like my group in my Discord and my friend group keeps saying that the Spokojny and Blagorodny pair is a really fantastic ship pair, but I just don't like the Spokojny. I never
Victory will be ours.
clicked with that vessel. Yeah, Cotton, that's exactly, it has something to do with rewards.
Starboard.
Because you...
10,000 meters.
Naval RB on itself gives you a 2.2 multiplier. And then rank 1 to 3 gives you 0.8 multiplier. Rank 4 gives you 0.9. Rank 5 gives you a 1 modifier. So for the most amount of points, if you want to maximize the points earned for this event, you play rank 5. But ever since I split the coastal and blue water tree, if you have a rank 5 coastal, you can play any blue water vessel you want. So, Jenny, where are all their ships? I've just been sailing around.
The battle is over.
Okay.
Crew, stand down. And make me some tea.
That was a lackluster match. In general, the matchmaking around battleships is a bit awkward recently. You can join as well, cutie, sure. I'm just going to have to do this. What do I want next on the Newport News? Engine upgrades, probably. Cutie. Invite the squad. Because I will definitely not turn down some helpful battleship captains. Unaccepted invites. Okay. Did I send any invites out? Yeah, Tyrrell has been invited. I don't think he's going to join us, is he? Yeah, Nord is in R1P, that's why. Yeah, I think I'm going to just retract that invitation if you don't mind, Tyrael. I don't think you're really up for joining us, are you? Oh yeah, I'm not really the biggest fan of Mobile Infantry event. I should really try it a bit more. I haven't played it too much. Ah, yeah. The Bayern is a bit of a hit and a miss. It's one of the 3 15-inch armed battleships, or ships in general. I'm gonna go Alaska first and go around to sea. Or maybe actually no, around to A should be better. I like going around A more. But yeah, the Bayern is pretty tough, but she can get ammo wrecked by high caliber shells.
Helm, hard aport.
The guns are also pretty inaccurate, but if they hit hard.
Light cruiser.
And very little to practically no anti-air cover on the Bayern.
12,000 meters.
Action station.
I would still very much consider the Scharnhorst to be better than the Bayern when it comes to
Bearing.
top tier battleships for Germany.
12,000 meters.
Target identified.
Also, we have an enemy Kronstadt.
Bearing 40. 12,000 meters.
I see that Helena is going to help me with my turn. I will say that you don't really face air threats all that often anymore in high-tier naval battles. Because most of the people you fight are bots that don't spawn an aircraft. But a few air targets air threats you will face in a Bayern, you just can't deal with them.
Direct hit.
Port your helm.
Aye, steer port.
Helm, hard to starboard.
Hard starboard. Aye.
Speaking of air threats, apparently there's one up already. I think it's probably going to be a recon aircraft.
Reload damage.
I also really need to get mobility upgrades for the Alaska. It's a bit of a sluggish ship on stock.
7,000 meters.
Allied forces have captured a zone.
Damage control to repair parties. Pump out flooded compartments.
I just shoved that Helena out of the way. There we go. What I usually like doing on this map when I'm in a cruiser or a big battleship is go all the way around and you just sit around these islands near A.
Starboard your helm.
Aye, steer starboard.
Heavy cruiser. Bearing 40. 11,000 meters.
Damage control to stations.
Who's winning?
Yeah, the Kronstadt is a bit of a weird ship when it comes to guns. Oh yeah, I know. How do they do wing smoke on and off? I know that I have seen them spawn in like P-26s or some other random aircraft, and they just fly in a straight line or just immediately crash. But I have not noticed the wing smoke on and off thing yet. Let's be sure to keep an eye on it. Ah. Yeah, I got the sneaking suspicion that there's something going on with their bit of a thing going on with their aircraft. But you'll usually see them either spawn in the P-26s, which is just absolutely useless, or in the, I think, the bomber aircraft you can just get for free if you don't have any aircraft. There's a crunch shot again, and his shells are going for me.
12,000 meters.
But they're high. Yeah, that's the same reason my Alaska doesn't have the FP yet.
Aye, steer starboard.
Well, I'm pretty close to getting FP on the Alaska.
Damage control to repair parties. Pump out flooded compartment.
Good kill on Newport News, and I lost my turret apparently.
Repair parties, begin damage control.
Nope, that's not the button I want to press. Or was it?
We are
No.
damaged.
What is the velocity of my... Yeah. I don't really like the low muzzle velocity of these American guns. Especially after having played the Japanese cruisers again 2 days ago, it just feels so slow. There goes another Des Moines. Yeah. I'm also not really that proficient of a battleship player. So I don't really know how to play them too well. I just play them as on large cruisers yet. But they're a bit too slow for just playing like a cruiser. Though you'd think that the battle cruisers should do fine being played as a cruiser.
Light cruiser. Bearing
I have the Glorious.
0.
It is a very weird ship to play.
Target identified. Light cruiser.
Because the main guns, 15-inch guns, are basically too good against cruisers. They overpan. If you want to effectively use the 15-inch guns, you actually have to shoot at cruisers that are bow into you. Because that will actually arm the shell, and the shell will also travel through most of the crew compartments along the ship.
Enemy's control.
The Glorious does kind of make up for being a low BR, and
Starboard your
the secondaries aren't too bad against fighting cruisers, but they're just a bit underwhelming. The Glorious is just a weird ship. I also spaded it at the peak of the zombie problem, where you'd often just have one player on either side.
Direct hit. Listing and losing speed. Enemy hit.
Let's see if we can get this V990. There we go.
Bearing 100. 4,000 meters.
light
Keep
cruiser.
going forward.
Bearing 100. 8,000 meters.
Also, when it comes to Glorious, I don't think the British tree is worth it just for Glorious.
Starboard, aye.
Helm. Midships.
But starting the British tree is not a bad idea.
Direct hit.
The cruisers are alright, it's just...
And losing speed.
I would say that the British tree isn't beginner friendly, but they're not that difficult either. They're like a good intermediate tact tree. And when it comes to future ship editions, the British won't have anything missing, that's for sure. Although I guess Britain kind of does lack a real top tier battleship. The Nelson should be pretty close.
Battleship.
Bearing
Yep.
80.
Thank you for the subscription. If I can't really catch it because my preview window is so small. But thank you for whoever that was.
Starboard your helm.
Light cruiser.
I need to start learning how to lead these 12-inch guns properly.
8,000 meters.
Target identified. Light cruiser.
Bearing 8,000 meters.
Engines. All astern. Helm hard aport.
Hard aport, aye.
That's too high.
On target.
Ideally, I really should be getting into it myself. Let's just wait for the backup to arrive. And then we can start moving into a enemy battleship. Well, seeing as you've already completed Germany and Russia and you're halfway up the US, you're probably already done some of the better blue water fleets. The British one would definitely be interesting. Personally, I'm still a fan of the Japanese one, although it's very unforgiving in the lower BRs. Italy also isn't that bad of a tech tree, but just not very forgiving. Like Italy's destroyers are subpar, but not that terrible. The early cruisers for Italy are also kind of bad. But then when you get to 5.3 and above, Italy is just fine. Japan, on the other hand, is a struggle all the way from 4.0 to 5.7. The Americans should be smooth sailing basically all the way up. The heavy cruisers for the Americans are a bit of a struggle, a bit more difficult to deal with, but they're still fine ships.
Target identified.
Also, yeah, Glorious.
Cruiser.
I have mixed feelings about the Glorious.
120.
I mean, if those guns hit like when you want them to hit, they'll do great damage.
Spotted on
But their accuracy is kind of poor, you only have 4 of them. Oh, hello. Torpedoes?
Target identified.
Torpedoes.
Attacker.
Okay. I'm going to just try and dodge it.
1,000 meters.
Although, do I see trails in the water? I don't, I think they drowned.
Midships.
Helm midships, aye.
Yeah, I don't see any torpedo trails. But yeah, I was going to say Glorious. Also relatively thin armor, but that doesn't matter for the torpedo trails, but I should be able to dodge that. The armor on the Glorious doesn't really matter all that much. What is very good about the Glorious is that all her magazines or engines are just very deep below the waterline. You're unlikely to ever get ammo racked in the Glorious. I think it's even next to impossible.
Battleship. 7,000.
Enemy is winning. We must counter.
Shells on target.
The other kind of problem with Glorious is that at 5.7, you'd think that's a really good ship, but it's really difficult to maneuver the Glorious around capture points or in the smaller maps you can see at 5.7. So the Glorious is a bit inflexible when it comes to maneuverability.
6,000 meters.
Starboard your helm.
The 8-inch SAP on British heavy cruisers works fine.
Light cruiser.
Sure, you won't get as deep as you could get with like the Japanese 8-inch AP, but they're still fine for the most part. British 6-inch semi-armor piercing can be a bit
Target identified.
hit or miss, a bit more situational, but they're still fine.
6,000 meters.
If anything, the HMS Liverpool used to be one of my favorite cruisers. Because when you get close,
Enemy hit.
that 6-inch semi-armor piercing for the British ship just shreds cruisers. I'm just gonna try not collide with Nord here. We're also getting shot at from the Kronstadt in front.
Engines. All astern.
Enemy hit.
Yeah, engine upgrades are definitely on my priority for the Alaska. Just isn't responsive enough. Should actually maybe look at some crew skills for the
Helm hard aport.
helmsman.
Helm port all, aye.
Helm midships.
Helm midships, aye.
Engines all stop.
Allied forces have captured a
left up. What I'm going to do is relinquish control of the 5-inch.
4,000 meters. Closing. We are
Yeah, again, I would definitely say that the British Tech Tree is a intermediate difficulty Tech Tree. And seeing as you already have experience with the Germans, the Russians and the Americans, you should be fine with the British. The botting isn't any particularly worse.
target on fire.
It used to be.
Engines, flag speed.
The only thing that I've seen recently is that an older type of bot we used to have before the zombies has started to make a comeback. That's a bit of a shame.
Target identified.
Yeah, the one good thing about playing America is that the entire map's airspace is your airspace. Especially in battleships like the Alaska. I'm really looking forward to getting the Nevada as well. It's going to be a very...
Bearing 60.
That's a mine warning. The V990 I sunk must have dropped mines in the cap.
Helmet ships, aye. Enemy mines ahead.
I do not see them. Oh, I see a dot over there, I think. I need to be very careful.
Port all.
Hard port.
Mine warning is waning, that means I must have passed them.
We are damaged.
There we go. Crunch is still... That's not the crunch, that's just a cruiser.
Bearing 120. 7,000 meters.
Well, thanks again, Tyrael. And I'm just going to do... yeah.
Bearing 80. 7,000.
Don't quite know what to think of your spending habits there, Tyrael. But I'm grateful nonetheless.
Target identified. Light cruiser.
Bearing 80. 4,000 meters.
Ouch! There goes my magazine again, because there's the Kronstadt.
Battle cruiser.
Kronstadt is also firing his guns in single firing them,
Damage control
which is extra annoying,
flooded compartments.
because it's working.
Ammunition center is on fire.
We are
Okay,
damaged.
please get the rear turtle target. Yep.
We are critically damaged.
Flooding in compartment detected. The ammunition center is on fire.
No, Zapsi, that's the newer bots thing. The original botters you saw were the bots in like the Kirches and in the Russian cruisers and the Tashkents. Those were the original bots. And there I go. Yeah, the original botting problem you had was with the, like, a Kirch just sitting stationary out of spawn and has an aimbot sniping across the map. Do I want to use a backup? Not really. Let's do North Dakota.
Port your helm.
Aye, steer port.
The other main problem is with the extreme lack in diversity of enemy ships. I do not know how to deal with most ships anymore.
Enemy spotted.
Like, I know how to deal with Helenas, I know how to deal with Zhelezhnikovs, all of these bot ships, no problem, but ask me how to most efficiently kill a Kronstadt, I don't know how. Yeah. So what is the most points I get for damage to enemies? Yeah. A long detour around the map is good positioning. It's a good tactic if you're facing actual players. But with how fast these matches go, it's just not too worth it.
Port all.
Okay. See another invitation. Okay, so what I do is I'll invite Phoenix myself. After I've done this. Got FPE on my Alaska, perfect. Improved rangefinder is not a bad thing to get. So let's get that next. In the meantime, we're going to invite Phoenix. I think he's in my squadron, isn't he? Where is he? Too far down. There he is. That reminds me, when you go to your squadron stuff, no, that's not the one. You can set naval requirements now. But for as far as I remember, they didn't properly save yet. Let's hope it'll actually work in the near future. Everybody's ready, so let's go. But yeah, it is new, and I think Gunship actually pointed it out to me, well, pointed out to his squadron yesterday or the day before. But it doesn't work yet, it doesn't save. But I do hope that'll be an actual function soon. I mean, yeah, the Nevada is probably better than the Arizona. Except for main gun firepower, technically. Also, I need to double check on my Arizona. I can't actually see. Does the Arizona have a conning tower that's actually armored? It should have, right? Yeah. The Nevada has no armored bridge. So basically every time you get shot at, you lost control. And especially with the bridge repair bug still being a thing, that is a bit risky. I mean, we're running a full squad now. It'll depend on if somebody drops out of the squad or not. The thing is, the Nevada class is the predecessor to the Pennsylvania class. It is historically the predecessor to that class of ship. But I also don't see the reason why you put it before the Arizona. Because if you look at the other trees, especially the Japanese tree, the Fuso is also the predecessor to the Hyuga. But they're not even connected to one another. I do still find it odd that it's before the Arizona attack tree. And then my lineup, it's probably just going to replace the Newport News anyways. Then you can use Alaska, Arizona, and Nevada. That's the 3 ship for a battle. So what is our progress? It's slow, but we'll get there. I also really need to find the time to at some point research the American coastal tree. But getting these top-tier coastal fossils is just such a pain. Oh, that's because A-turret is physically blocked from firing as well. You see how the bow just tilts upward? Yeah, it actually blocks the A-turret from firing, especially at close range. I don't think the antenna should be interfering with it. But the Alaska has the same problem at close range, where the bow just blocks the guns. And the 40mm mount even blocks the super firing gun mount. Matchmaking is taking a while because we are in a 4-man now. And 4-man naval squads always take a while. I'll give it until 7 minutes and then we might have to just restrict our squad to 3 men anyways. I think I've said this plenty of times before as well, but the main reason why 4-man squads in Naval take such a long time to find a match is because the matchmaker always tries to find either a same size squad or one less person on the opposing team. So if you're running a 4-man squad, the matchmaker is trying its best to find another 4-man squad or a 3-man squad to oppose you. Also taking into account the restriction of you cannot have people of the same squadron facing each other. And seeing as we are running in, 3 of some of the bigger naval squadrons around, that could be a bit of a long wait. At one point the matchmaker will just say, we'll just leave it, let it be, and just try and find like 2-man squads to face you, or even just no squads. But I don't know at what point the matchmaker does that. Yeah. I've run out of mine as well for today. I'm basically just waiting on the parts to finish them off. And also these crate modules. Give it until 8 minutes and then I'll have to stop the queue and maybe break up the squad anyways. Which I kind of really find annoying because I do want to run 4-man squads. They're fun. Yeah. Sitting in the queue for 8 minutes isn't exactly the best either. But yeah, what are we going to do? We just try and re-queue again. Are you all hop out, QD? Okay. Yeah, it's just... It's the annoying fact of life that Naval doesn't really have that many people running 4-man squads. Now, of course, there's no guarantee that we'll even find a match with a 3-man squad, but it should be a bit easier. And there we go. And it's Coral Islands again. Welp. Should I try a different tactic? Or should I just go Newport News and try and get to sea as fast as possible? I'll try that. Depending on what side is spawn on.
Secure the ship
There
for
we
sea.
go, we spawn on a good side for sea.
Engines, flank speed. Helm, harder starboard.
Hard starboard, aye.
Heavy cruiser.
The safest route is to just go all the way behind that island.
12,000 meters.
But we are not going for the safe route
Action
today.
stations. Enemy spotted. Target identified.
I do not yet see any enemy battleships,
12,000 meters.
so that's a good sign.
Midships.
These Helenas I'm about to run into are not a good sign.
Engines.
Okay, I'll call it out.
Target identified. Boat.
And
6,000 meters.
because they're zombie bots that don't know what reverse or just turn means, I have to slow down, let them pass, so I can hopefully get behind them. Yeah.
Direct hit.
Port all.
Now portal, aye.
Hit. Battle cruiser. Bearing.
That Helena stopping right in the path I want to take is also not quite optimal.
Killer hit.
So we'll just make our way through anyways.
Allied forces have captured a zone.
That was dangerously close to my ammo rack. And that was my ammo rack.
All hands. All hands.
Oh, because in Helena got my way, I couldn't go forward. The one thing I don't often complain about map design, but the one thing I truly do not like about the map design for Naval is where maps only have a single spawn point to choose from. Especially when if it's a single spawn point for both battleships and cruisers.
Target identified. Light cruiser.
Bearing. 40. 10,000 meters.
Damage control to repair parties.
The reason that these maps only have one spawn point for cruisers and battleships is because these maps were in the game back when we only had 5-3 cruisers. That's the highest BR.
Target identified. Battle cruiser.
But redesigning maps for bigger ships? No, that sounds like a foreign concept, I think. Of course, I also have a Kronstadt and a Scharnhorst.
Target identified. Heavy cruiser.
Let's just have a
40.
Moin.
8,000 meters.
Heavy cruiser, ahead. 9,000 meters.
Action stations. Enemy spotted.
We are damaged.
Damage control to repair parties. Upbound flooded compartment.
Thanks.
Those rear guns in on the action soon. There we go. Slow down a bit to wait for the front guns to reload.
All ahead.
And give that cruiser a big ol' sucker punch. And they were all way too high.
Helm. Midship.
Helmet ships, aye.
Damage control to stations.
We are damaged.
mercy. Let's keep the pressure
I will add, if I'm really not having the greatest time in these American battleships, I'm probably just going to swap around to other battleship lineups.
Starboard your
Might also just be a good idea to just not spawn the Des Moines.
Thanks.
Yeah, I think in general I can start recommending don't use battleships if you want to grind score. They're just not fast enough to gather score. Unless, of course, you're really confident in your battleship gameplay and the matchmaking gods favor you with more decent maps for battleships. Phoenix is taking fire from, I think, the Kronstadt. Let's see if we can support him.
engines, 1/3.
Battle cruiser! Ahead!
There goes half my shells into the mountains.
Battle cruiser.
9,000 meters.
Engines, all stop.
Enemy hit.
A little more effort, and victory will be ours.
And now we just wait on the reload. And by the time I've reloaded, the Kronstadt will be behind that mountain, so it won't be a valid target anymore.
Cruiser! Port!
We have a Des Moines over there.
Target identified.
I think the mountain is in the way of my rear guns again. Just barely.
8,000 meters.
Engines, all stop.
And the cruiser has accelerated. Like, oh, actually, that should be a few hits, a few into the mountain.
Target identified. Heavy cruiser.
Bearing 10,000 meters.
There's the enemy Scharnhorst,
Battle cruiser.
Bearing
so I'll try and give him a
8,000 meters.
cool punch.
Engines, flank speed.
Bit more forward to just stay clear of that island.
Engines, all stop.
Enemy forces have captured a zone.
Oop, no, I want the controls. Let's manually control the secondaries.
Correct hit.
Most of the shells are quite short.
Direct hit. Shells on top. Shells on target.
And I think I'm gonna start moving up as well.
Engines, flank speed. starport.
Those are some decent hits.
Heavy cruiser. Port. 5,000 meters.
There's quite a few crew compartments still to go on the Scharnhorst. And if it's a cruiser, that's a Des Moines. Where did Kronstadt go? Somewhere.
Helmet ship.
Somewhere close. That or it's the second Kronstadt.
6,000 meters.
There goes the Des Moines. 14-inch AP straight to the magazine.
Identified.
There's the Kronstadt.
Shells on target. Near hit.
Let's bow into it, so that's good. Or it should be good. There goes a rear turret. Not that I really need it anyways, but the fire in the rear turret is going to be dangerous. Because those tend to spread down along the ammo elevator straight into the magazine.
Port. 6,000
Enemy hit. Dangerous shallows ahead.
And just drifting into this island, because I... Yep, just drifting.
Enemy listing and losing speed.
Lost 2 guns on the front turret because of damage. Okay.
Critical list port. Dangerous shallows ahead.
Starboard your helm.
Light cruiser. Ahead. 6,000
There goes some of the guns on that Kronstadt.
Shells on target.
Oh, I lost the ammo elevator on the superfiring front turret as well. Yeah, that's not good.
Helm. Hard starboard.
hard starboard. Bomber. Port. 5,000.
Aircraft up apparently.
Target identified.
Also, we have a player Helena off to the left.
5,000 meters.
Helmet ship. Aye.
All hands. We have been critically damaged.
I can't really fire upon it because our buddy is in the way. Okay, I should have cleared him now.
Enemy hit. Air attack alert.
Aircraft alert, but the gunners are opening up on it. And that's a jet. That went straight for me. Yeah, that's dead. Nope, not yet. Not yet. I'm going to float to death by that bomb if not careful. Yeah, not enough free crew members. Shell room on that Helena at least. And our entire team is already evaporated.
All hands. Abandon.
I really don't like this map at this battle rating. At all. Actually, in general, I don't like this map. It's a fairly alright coastal only map. Other than that, it's just... It's like it's a coastal map where they shoehorned blue water into it.
Light cruiser. Bearing 40. 6,000 meters.
Action stations. Enemy spotted. Starboard. All.
Several enemy aircraft up.
Starboard.
I do not have VT on my secondary, so it doesn't really matter.
Direct hit. Direct hit. Enemy ship on fire.
I should be able to take that initiation curve. And I'm going to have to take a look at what map I actually have banned or not. Because I do not want to keep playing this map of battleships.
Enemy listening. I'm losing speed.
Starboard your helm.
Should move forward. Taking fire from cruisers and the ship behind cover soon enough.
Direct hit.
Port your helm.
Aye, steer port.
Target identified. Light cruiser.
Bearing 360. 6,000 meters.
Damage control to repair parties. Pump out flooded compartments.
Direct
And
hit.
Cheleshnikov's
The
going
enemy has
down.
captured most of the strategic zones.
We are damaged.
The enemy is controlling most of the zones.
Damage control to repair parties. Restore watertight integrity.
Target destroyed.
Somebody attack him!
Repair parties begin damage control. Helm, midships.
Helmet.
I'll try and go wide. Just try and go around this island again. Maybe I'll deal with this crunch that I see it.
Light cruiser. Bearing 60.
Target identified.
That is too much. Well, not enough lead.
5,000 meters.
Crunch is right there, good to know. Let's angle away a bit. Fire one more salvo into the Helena. And then focus to Kronstadt. Never mind, Kronstadt has been dealt with.
Target identified. Battle cruiser.
Shells on target.
The things I just don't remember what map I have banned. Because I do have a map banned, I just don't remember which one. I do believe I've got it banned for good reasons.
Near hit. Enemy hit.
Target identified.
It's just Baltimore, isn't it?
Cruiser.
6,000.
And the aircraft approaching again.
Helmet ships. Aye.
Enemy hit. Listening and losing speed.
What aircraft is it?
Shells on target.
Target identified. Light cruiser.
Bearing 20.
Wasn't a radar, probably.
Helm, midships.
We are down.
A shell room on that Helena.
Near hit.
I need to remember what Fuego Islands is again.
Bearing
That's definitely not the map I have banned,
7,000 meters.
I think.
Port your helm.
Aye, steer port.
Oh, I remember what map I have banned. I think it might be worthwhile to unban it whilst I'm playing battleships.
Aye.
I just can't come with. Is it New Zealand Cape? I don't remember what the name of it is.
We are damaged.
Damage control to stations.
And yeah, I really need to up the speed of the Alaska.
We're losing.
And it's just too slow to really do anything with at the moment. There's also really another thing I wouldn't recommend for grinding these points with, is doing it in ships you don't have spaded. Because when you want to grind the maximum amount of points possible, you want your ship to be the the most efficient that it will get. Or you want your ship in the best state it will get at least.
Port your helm.
The Enterprise, the cruiser Enterprise is a really rough ship. It's not a good ship. Don't be too worried about it.
Air attack alert.
Aye, steer starboard.
Starboard your helm.
They also have a player Helena, and it shows. Because it is just shredding our cruisers.
Air attack alert.
That's a lot of anti-air fire heading this way. Where are you?
Bearing.
Baltimore.
2,000 meters.
There goes the front magazine. Well, the front shell room. Rear turret is not aligned properly.
Take him down.
Good.
0. 3,000
Forward.
This thing is losing speed.
Ah, there's two of them here. That's good. I really wish I had AP on these secondaries now.
Beyond damage.
And good.
Retreat away.
Alrighty. Backups on the Alaska, alrighty then. Yeah, I'll get the rangefinder first. And I was going to check what map I actually have banned. New Zealand Cape, yep. But the thing is, New Zealand Cape is actually a really good high BR cruiser and battleship map. So I'm going to unban it. And what was the map I was just on? It was the really... this one. I already disliked. Okay, let's ban it. And I can just dislike New Zealand Cape for now then. And once they're ready, we go off again. Let's look at the crew. Ah, that'll do as well. Maybe upgrade the ship control a bit. Yeah, again, New Zealand Cape, I like it if you're playing a late, like a 5-7 and above, New Zealand Cape is fine. Anything below 5-7 is just hell on earth. jungle. An open ocean map. That'll be a first spawn Arizona, I think. And we always wait on the open ocean map to see where the zombies will spawn. Up north it is.
All hands to battle stations. Engines, flank speed.
Heavy cruiser! Port! 11,000 meters!
Action stations. Enemy spotted.
Ooh, Des Moines.
Target identified. Heavy cruiser.
2 Des Moines even.
Bearing 80. 10,000 meters.
Somebody attack him!
Light cruiser! Ahead!
A... Oh god, how did I forget? The Hyuga, that's one. And the Congo, oh boy. Fighting the Japanese. Hyuga I'm going to deal with soon. Let's just fire an opening salvo at this Des Moines. A Hyuga I'm gonna try and one... A Hyuga you can one-shot if you're in a battleship. Just fire underneath the front 2 turrets.
11,000.
After that we can focus on the Congo.
Shells on target.
We've got 2 Congos, it's probably a 3-man squad, isn't it? Yeah, a 3-man squad of Japanese battleships. Rear turrets are in position. Let's fire a ranging shot. Because we are aiming for below the front 2 turrets of the Hyuga. So it is landing in between stripe 1 and 2.
Direct hit.
Just want to place it roughly there. Fire the rest of the salvo. And Phoenix, there goes Phoenix, finishing it off.
Target identified. Battleship.
Bearing
Yeah, that's exactly what if you ever see a Hyuga, just shoot them below the front turrets.
Cruiser! Ahead! 8,000 meters!
Next up will be the Congos, I guess.
Heavy cruiser.
bearing 80. 9,000 meters.
Somebody attack him!
Yep, we'll fire the front one then. Although I want to keep an eye out on what the Hyuga is going to spawn in. Back up Hyuga, I'm going to try and do it again. Seeing as he's probably going the same speed relative to me, let's try that shot again. Isn't looking too bad. I think it's a little bit too far forward though. Yeah. Hasn't quite gotten up to speed yet.
And losing speed.
So let's use the secondaries to keep a good lead on him.
Enemy hit.
If I hit him there, it should be an Amarak. I see I have a mobile repair bay with me. Those are looking good. They were too far forward, and not all of them hit. Low.
Damage control to repair parties. Pump out flooded compartments.
Don't need to repair, so I'm not going to repair.
Near hit.
Let's try again. And pop goes the Hugo.
Target identified. Heavy cruiser.
Bearing 100, 7,000 meters. We are damaged.
Light cruiser! Ahead! 7,000 meters!
Let's focus on the Congo, shall we?
Battleship.
Because I get the feeling if that's a Des Moines, that's not a player.
Target identified. Battleship.
That was a solid hit on him.
0, 6,000 meters. Direct hit.
Around there as I want to hit him again. Around the front guns. Forward of him.
Light cruiser! Ahead! 6,000 meters!
I don't see the
Shells
Hugo
on
guy yet.
target.
Target identified. Heavy cruiser.
Bearing 80, 7,000 meters.
The Congo is now actually, I should start aiming around the rear turret. That crew compartment at the rear. I'll use the secondary guns to get a good old lead on him. Be sure to aim low enough. And I think that's firing full salvo now. %7 crew, that might be going down. We just pepper his superstructure maybe. Yeah, he's going down. He's sinking.
Battleship.
Now for the second Congo.
7,000 meters.
Light cruiser! Ahead! 6,000 meters!
Take him down!
Gonna repair my secondaries as well.
Begin damage control.
That Congo is very heavily damaged. Just anywhere really would be a good solid hit.
Damage control to repair.
Flooding.
Pump out flooded compartments.
We are damaged. Shells on target.
Aha.
Identified.
The Congo is out for revenge.
Bearing
And I'm going to sink his squad mate first.
8,000 meters.
Anywhere below the superstructure would be a good hit now. Dealt with.
Target identified.
Now back to the other
Cruiser.
Congo.
80, 4,000 meters.
There's a few maps with the yeah. I like what the new respawn thing they did with this update. It improved it quite a bit.
Victory is near.
I still don't have FP in my Arizona, and it's just a superstructure that's on fire. It's not a dangerous fire.
We are damaged.
Next target is good old Congo again.
Enemy hit.
Which for some reason is not shooting at me. Well, that's going to be his problem then.
Target identified. Light cruiser.
Fires out as well, that's good.
8, 3,000.
Can repair as well.
Ahead! 5,000 meters!
That was a solid hit on the Congo.
Damage control. control to station.
Enemy hit!
I kind of want to deal with some of these cruisers.
Target identified. Battleship.
There. 8-0.
Yeah, if I can shoot near his front guns, would be a good hit. Just right there, yeah.
Target identified. Flight
And I think the next few cells will just fire into cruisers.
3,000 meters. Shell on target.
I'm gonna slow down as well.
Aye, steer port.
engines. 1/3. Target identified. Heavy
There's two
cruiser.
cruisers just sitting right next to each other.
8-0. 5,000 meters.
Damage control to stations.
Battleship. Ahead. 4,000 meters.
Mine's been dealt with. Let's just fire into the Sheleshnikov.
Target identified. Light cruiser.
Bearing. 8-0. 4,000 meters. Target on fire.
Keep it up. The objective will be ours.
Enemy
Big ol' hit.
Target identified. Light cruiser.
bearing. 100. 3,000.
I think it's time to
Starboard, starboard.
fire one into the Congo again.
Helm. Midships.
Helmet ships. Aye.
Let's see if I can catch the X-ray again for the Congo, because I think I want to shoot around that third turret. Yeah, that's around where I want to hit. The rear of a ship. Let's see, let's hit it.
We are ready.
That should be a sunk Congo.
Target identified.
I'll turn out a bit.
Bearing.
And repair.
3,000
Shells all hit too far forward.
Repair parties begin damage control.
Aircraft incoming as well, apparently. And I get the feeling that that small arms fire is meant for the Albatross, the Buzzard. Forward, actually, yeah, something like that. And the firewall's repairing. Ah, come on. Just one more solid hit into Congo and it's sunk.
Destroy the target.
There's a Havana behind us apparently. Not much I can do about it at the moment.
enemy hit.
Target identified.
I'm almost out of the count as well. Let's just really try to finish off this Congo. Those are looking alright. And Congo is going to go down.
Ahead. 3,000 meters.
Sure of it at least.
Starboard your helm. Target identified. Battleship.
Yeah, it's going down.
5,000 meters. Repair stations. We are critically damaged. Enemy vessels
I have to deal with all these cruisers.
are losing speed.
Damage control to repair parties. Pump out flooded compartment.
Shells on target. Repair stations. We are critically damaged.
There goes a shell room.
Damage control to station.
Shells on
I see a Mogami in the background there. It's definitely a good idea to just keep moving.
Target identified. Light cruiser.
bearing. 1,000 meters. Enemy hit.
Fuso, okay then.
1,000 meters. Repair station. We are critically damaged.
Damage control to repair parties. Pump out flooded compartment.
I think I definitely got the worth out of the Arizona in this match. Army that ahead of me. The Fuso is definitely priority target number 1.
Helm, midship.
Let's wait for the lead marker to update again. There we go. So we don't entirely trust it. Let's just fire a bit behind it. And that's a solid hit. There goes his torpedo protection.
Repair stations. We are critically damaged. Turret hit. Enemy hit.
I'm not entirely sure if you can actually detonate a Fuso all too easily. Let's just try and pepper it.
Keep the pressure on. Victory is close.
Should I maybe try and shoot?
Target identified. Light cruiser.
Ooh, did I see torpedo trails? I do see
6,000 meters.
No, I'm not seeing torpedo trails, okay.
Steer starboard.
And that's not free crew.
Below the waterline. Flooding. In compartment
As a matter of fact, sinking rapidly.
Engine is knocked out.
But that was a good run in the Arizona. Now if we can do the same in the Alaska. I'll see about replacing those two 6.3s of aircraft in my lineup.
120. 10,000 meters.
Action stations. Enemy spotted. Starboard your helm.
Aye. Steer starboard.
Target identified. Light cruiser.
Bearing 120. 10,000 meters.
Just saying there's an aircraft spotted. There is an aircraft spotted, okay. Just outside of 10 kilometers. Let's deal with these light cruisers. Got the shell room just in one of the hits. It's good. Quite a lucky hit actually. I think it's the only shell that hit and was directly in the shell room. They all overshot. This should probably really be priority target number 1.
Target identified. Carrier.
Bearing 120.
A little more effort. We are.
Enemy listening.
Well, they could be pretty damaged. We should be able to just deal with it if we keep up the fire. Actually, there goes one of the ammo racks, the shell rooms rather.
Enemy hit. Spotted on radar. Direct hit.
Just keep on peppering this whistle.
Near hit.
Eventually it'll sink.
Shells on target.
I think there's still a crew compartment just underneath the funnel there. Also, hostile aircraft is coming fast by the looks of it.
Hell,
Speaking of fast, it is a kicker.
Just a little more effort, and victory will surely be ours.
But it shouldn't... got away with it.
Direct hit.
hold your helm.
Aye, steer port.
What does have another crew compartment in front of the guns? Up, Fuse is going down. Any other targets? There we go. Yep, Fuse is 100% going down.
9,000 meters. Enemy listening and losing speed. Direct hit.
Hold your helm.
And that is game over.
Steer starboard.
Shells on target.
And there we go. Much needed FP for the Arizona. Some more resources for the event. And first thing first, definitely get better turret rotation. I need that on the Arizona. And we're a third of the way there. I was going to replace my Newport and I have to go to an aircraft. I actually really want to try out napalm against ships. Let's see if I can make a loadout with just napalm bombs. There's one. And let's save that. And also select. And let's see what it'll do as soon as Phoenix is ready. Off we go again. And whilst we're waiting on a matchmaking queue, let's actually work towards the next stage of this event. I really wish you could just mass open these things. Don't have to keep click on the button every now and then. There we go. And that'll get us our 4th exosuit. You only earned 45k in the last match? Didn't you get like 4,000 score? How much did I earn? Oh, I don't have... Oh, the Arizona still has 3 repairs, of course. Not many more. Black Sea port and battleships, okay. That means we're probably just stuck spawning up north, or actually no. In this version of the map you can spawn both north and south. And obviously we are going south. And I think I'm going to first spawn to Wyoming. Because my Wyoming is almost spaded.
Secure the ship for sea. Engines, flank speed.
Battleship, ahead! 14,000 meters.
Action station.
There is indeed a
Enemy
battleship
spotted.
over there.
Target identified. Battleship.
Bearing 80. 14,000 meters.
Helm, midships.
Helm midships, aye. Light cruiser, ahead! 14,000 meters.
Target
Got a
identified.
few ships over there now.
Bearing 100. 13,000 meters.
I need a target where I can fire all these guns at.
Aye, steer starboard.
What is trying to shoot me? I think it's that guy over there.
Light cruiser, port!
So as soon as I get a lead indicator, I'll just fire straight at it. That should do. Kuchezov and something else.
We are damaged.
And that was apparently our wrong lead. So let's try it again.
Shells on target.
Enemy forces have captured a zone.
Target on.
Bit too high. At least the way I'm reloads like at a normal battleship rate. I can keep these shells coming.
We are damaged.
Nord is being very unlucky against these coastal adversaries. Still keep hitting this cruiser too high, so let's hope that salvo will be low enough.
Somebody attack him!
This thing's battleship, but what kind of battleship?
The enemy's getting closer to victory.
And managed to ammo rack the Sverdlov.
Meters.
Direct hit.
Is it 4 triple turrets? Actually, that would be a target I can shoot at then.
80. 11,000 meters.
Target identified. Boat.
Bearing 100. 5,000
Let's see if we can surprise the boat. He started moving, but it might have been too late.
5,000 meters.
He was too late.
We are damaged.
And the battleship is a PK. Yep.
The zones are taken by
ships. Aye.
Oh boy. Actually, PKs aren't nearly as dangerous as they used to be. They're not nearly as survivable.
80. 11,000 meters.
It's just a matter of actually keeping up fire against them.
Steer port.
Can I get a lead indicator? There we go. There's an enemy aircraft up already. It's B7. I'm not too worried about B-17s.
Light cruiser.
Perfectly honest. Although they can carry 2,000-pound bombs. But it's already down here. No, bombs away, I think. Yeah. There we go.
Ahead. 10,000 meters.
Target identified. Light cruiser.
Bearing.
There's a battleship.
0. 13,000 meters.
If we don't do something fast,
It just come to a halt behind the line.
Enemy hit.
Allied forces have captured a zone.
We are damaged.
Light cruiser. Port. 13,000 meters.
Yeah, it's a lot of cruisers over there. I think I'm gonna focus that down for now.
Midships.
Battleship doesn't seem to be a threat in the slightest.
Enemy hit.
Target identified. Light cruiser.
Bearing. 80. 10,000.
Let's see if the lead is appropriate.
Light cruiser.
Yeah.
10,000 meters.
Yeah.
It's a bit too far to the right, to the left, yeah. Although, we shall, yeah, just a bit too far to the left. Yeah, I would not want to be any of those light cruisers right now, just staring down 3 battleships.
Enemy is winning. We must counterattack.
Enemy missile sunk. Direct hit.
Target identified. Light cruiser.
Bearing. 80. 11,000 meters.
This, by the way, is one of the complaints people have with the new smoke, is just that it blocks your view. It's not really a problem all that often, but yeah, when it does happen, it's slightly annoying. I still think it's well worth it though, because the new smoke coming out of the ships is very cinematic. Especially from a distance. So one of us really needs to capture B. And I do not have a plane.
Damage control to repair parties. Pump out flooded compartments.
Light cruiser. Starboard.
You're on it? Okay then.
Damage control to stations. Helm.
Yeah, it might be that the anti-air is a bit too heavy around this area though.
Target identified. Light cruiser.
Bearing. 80.
What is there? Oh, there's a guy in a coastal vessel. And B-17, so if you can just slap him. Because that is actually a player now, Helena. Just run aground, I think. definitely need some help against this guy.
Shells on target.
If we don't do something fast, the enemy will win.
Because there are a few things as dangerous as player-controlled Helena.
Damage control to firefighting crews. Control burning.
But there goes one of his shell wounds.
Helm.
And he's just hiding himself behind the island now.
Target identified.
Yep.
Light cruiser.
Bearing 100, 7,000 meters.
Light cruiser! Ahead! 5,000 meters!
Direct hit.
Port forward.
Hardport, aye! Light cruiser!
I'm now sitting at the top of his team with the scoreboard. I've already sunk 3 ships. I guess I have.
Allied forces have captured a zone.
Near hit.
Target identified. Light cruiser.
Bearing 8,000 meters.
Helm. Midships.
Helmet!
I think this is just the island I'm going to behind. Enemy aircraft above. Probably trying to go to B. Let's see if I can repair some of the secondaries.
Fire spotted on the enemy ship.
Rear of the Helena is relatively undamaged. I think the Helena is going down now.
Target identified. Light cruiser.
Bearing 8,000 meters.
Light cruiser! 9,000 meters!
Shells on target.
That smoke screen is not going to save him.
Shells on target.
My poor gunnery will though.
Light cruiser! Ahead! 4,000 meters!
Shells on
And let's move forward again.
are damaged.
Get some better gun angles on other targets.
Hardport, aye!
Target identified. Light cruiser.
Who? Player Helena is showing himself again.
Begin damage control. Helm.
Helmet ships, aye!
Direct hit. Enemy hit.
Light cruiser! Port! 7,000 meters!
Engines. All up. Direct hit.
Detonation of his rear shell would not be ideal. Those are actually looking good for that.
Starboard all.
Hard starboard!
They were too low.
Heavy cruiser! Port! 9,000 meters!
Allied forces have captured a zone.
Listening and losing speed. We are ready. Shells on target.
Let's try and just knock out the crew compartments. Good job, Phoenix. Now, if you could maybe help me out with this cruiser. That would also be great.
Damage control to firefighting. Control burning compartments.
That Helena should be going down pretty soon. Just a few more good hits.
Bearing 80, 9,000 meters.
Repair parties, begin damage control.
We are
Seems like it ran itself aground.
Starboard your helm.
Steer starboard.
direct hit.
Port your helm.
Aye, steer port. 10,000 meters.
Nope. Okay. I think I'm the recon plane. This is indeed the Wyoming that I'm playing at the moment, right? Mainly because the Wyoming is the closest battleship I have for the Americans. It's closest to being spaded.
1,000 meters.
And I do also get a small research bonus towards the Nevada with it.
Target identified.
Not that I'm really too worried about spading ships today.
5,000 meters.
Starboard, all.
Hard starboard. Aye.
Another
Ahead.
enemy aircraft up.
5,000 meters.
Trying to get traps. But yeah, it's not gonna survive.
Bomber.
Bearing 60, 5,000 meters.
Helm. Midships.
Helm midships. Aye.
Enemy hit.
Target identified.
Let's try and avoid Phoenix.
8,000 meters.
Port, all.
It seems it's about time we focus on the PK, isn't it?
Enemy hit.
Enemy aircraft up as well. Flying low. Oh, the PK is really low health.
Cruiser. Port. 13,000.
So if we can get some good hits in, that should be the end of it.
Port your helm.
It's the Helena player has just gotten back into backup Helena.
Ahead. 8,000.
And I am just missing the PK by a country mile. I guess I should be saying a nautical mile.
We are damaged.
I am not too worried about the A1H being a threat to us.
Steer starboard. Light cruiser. Starboard. 4,000 meters.
All I have to do is just get a solid hit on the hole in the PK. Because it's so low in the water, it's annoying to try and hit it. I'm also being pelted by that Helena.
Damage control to
And I think it's actually Phoenix getting pelted by the Helena.
Our victory is near.
No, it's pretty surely me. There we go, a decent hit.
On the enemy ship. All hands. We have been
engine. All
And there
stop.
goes the PK.
Target identified. Heavy cruiser.
7,000 meters.
Helm. Harder port.
Helm port all. Aye. Light cruiser. Ahead.
So that's an Aoba, a Newport News or Des Moines class, and a Helena shooting at me. Well, it's shooting in our direction. They really are. The main difference with jet bombers and normal prop bombers is just the distance at which you can lob a bomb.
Helm. Midships.
It's not that the payload is really anything special on radars and stuff like that, it's just that you can be so much further from your target. To drop the bomb.
Engines. All back.
So I should repair.
Control to
Trying to just maneuver and get all guns on target against this Des Moines. I get the feeling that's just not going to happen.
Enemy hit! Protesting! We are critically damaged!
Let's keep the pressure on. Victory is close.
Damage control to fire. Control burning compartment.
I don't need to repair anymore, I have most of my guns. And I'm also just, yeah, I'm gonna burn out really. Go.
We are critically damaged!
It's a Fargo shooting at us, that's up.
All hands!
Also that Des Moines is just hiding himself behind that island. End game. Not really all that enjoyable, but still a good result. Okay. Top of the team, that does mean I can actually... Okay. Did I not get my reward from that match? I am also no longer squad leader. Weird stuff going on. Next match I play, I'll probably get the rewards back anyways. But yeah, Phoenix has been made the squad leader for some reason. So I hope Phoenix realizes soon that he's squad leader. Will get us in a match. Let's see if we can just message him in game. Yeah. Let's see if he notices. And if he doesn't, I'll have to... yep, there we go. You both just have to ready up again, there we go. Oh, Phoenix has to repair his vehicles apparently. There we go. Norway, okay. This is going to be Wyoming or Arizona. I still really need to figure out how to play the Alaska. I keep wanting to play it like a large cruiser, which it
For battle.
theoretically is.
Engines, flank speed. port, all.
Hard a port, aye. Light
Did it do
cruiser.
weird stuff?
Starboard. 9,000 meters.
Action station. Enemy spotted.
Plan is to turn out
Ships.
Helm midships, aye.
and sail away.
Light cruiser.
Wyoming it is indeed. Luckily the Wyoming is actually not that bad of a battleship. Just a somewhat vulnerable ammo racks. They have a Scharnhorst and 2 Alaskas, I think. Is what I'm seeing.
Shells on target.
Right now that's a Des Moines behind that Scharnhorst.
Bearing
There definitely is an Alaska over there.
0. 7,000 meters.
Most of myself I just went straight into the back of the Helena's head. That's fine. Kind of.
Port your helm.
That's too much lead anyways.
We're ahead of the enemy.
Yeah, going Bowen, of course it's a zombie so it doesn't really matter, but shooting at Bowen cruisers and most battleships is not too bad of an idea. Since even 12-inch guns tend to overmatch their armor. I actually need to look at the armor of Helena again, because I don't think it actually has any armor, does it? On the whole, other than anti-frag armor. It also seems that I'm going to have a mobile repair bay with me again. But that is fine.
Battle cruiser. Starboard. 7,000 meters.
We are damaged. Enemy listing and losing speed.
The Alaska is kind of threatening, but I think still fine.
Target identified.
I'm gonna switch target to Des Moines.
Bearing 1,000 meters. Enemy hit.
I should actually not adjust my range lower. I should be aiming higher because we're going away from each other. Yeah, most stock battleships in general are just not fun to maneuver. Kind of just have to pick a heading and stick with it.
Damage control to firefighting crews. Control burning compartments.
Shells on target. Target destroyed.
There goes the Newport News.
Target identified. Battle cruiser.
Bearing
Yeah, it is perfectly fine staying behind land. It's a valid option on this map. I generally don't really like doing that because it just pins you down.
7,000 meters.
enemy hit.
Somebody attack him.
Yeah, let's maybe attack the Alaska. Because you can ammo rack Alaskas, I'm just not very good at it. So let's actually try it a bit. Cleveland just got torpedoed. It was where? So I need to be. I think yeah, those are torpedo hits. Under turret B, okay. Going to do now is, since we're far enough from the battlefield, start turning in towards the battlefield.
On starboard, aye.
Too far behind.
Light cruiser, starboard, 13,000 meters.
And the island is too tall for me to shoot over.
We are damaged.
Target identified. Battle cruiser.
1,000 meters.
But I want roughly heading like this.
Destroy the target.
Direct hit.
Light cruiser,
Yeah, I changed to the
7,000
Scharnhorst.
Hell.
Helmet ships, aye.
Roughly like that. I keep sailing this direction now. Scharnhorst is also a really tough battleship. Although with good amounts of concentrated fire, you can whittle it down pretty quickly.
Direct hit.
If you just get all the crew compartments along the top side of it.
We are damaged.
Scharnhorst is going down. I'm not going to fire a full salvo anymore. There we go. So firing at the Alaska we do.
Direct hit.
Destroy. 6,000 meters.
Let's keep trying to actually hammer rocket.
Your helm.
Aye, steer starboard.
Shells on target.
It's slowing down quite considerably. Those seem to be going underneath B turret.
Direct
And there goes shell room.
We are damaged.
And I've gotten the Alaska's attention in full now. But I'm curious, can you actually just detonate an Alaska and sink it in one shot?
Direct hit.
Definitely damaged that Alaska a lot, but if he gets a good AP salvo into me, he can detonate me too.
Control to firefighting crew. Control
Enemy aircraft incoming at B7,
identified. Torpedo bomber.
and it's been annihilated.
5,000
5,000 meters.
I think to deal with these Alaska's flooding actually. Let's just shoot the crew compartments on it. He's now hiding behind the island again.
target.
Damage control.
Fire one more AP salvo into the Alaska, and then load the high explosive to knock out its anti-air
Your helm.
and secondaries. Load DHG.
Light cruiser, starboard, 9,000 meters.
Because the crew components I have to hit are at the rear of the ship, but it's hidden behind the island.
We are damaged.
I can't actually hit them. seems like we have this battle in the bag.
Enemy hit!
Light cruiser! Ahead! 7,000 meters!
Going to load the AP again to try and knock out his front turrets, because that can also train some crew. It's sucky in the background. I should probably be careful for torpedoes.
Hard starboard.
Hell portal! Aye!
And there goes my ammo rack.
Abandoned ship.
Already 3 guns yet. He's just perfectly sitting behind an island to hide his hull. Now, we're going to try some napalm. Probably not against the Alaska, because that's a very dangerous target. There aren't actually many targets left. I might actually just bomb the convoy as well. The thing is, I could actually try and go for the Alaska. Use the islands as cover. Although it's a very low island. But I am going to try it anyways. Apparently there's an enemy LCM-6 running around. Very odd choice. Alaska spotted. Anti-air is going up and I'm not flying low enough. Okay. Oh, I'm flying too low. Darn it. Just put my wingtip into the water. Yeah, that island was not... It is tall enough for him to hide behind, but not tall enough for me to use as cover. Oh well.
Take him down!
Battle cruiser. Bearing 140.
Battleship.
7,000 meters.
Oh, the enemy spawned a Byron.
Action stations. Enemy spotted. Port your helm.
Aye! Steer port!
Yeah, but I was flying into an Alaska, it wouldn't have really worked anyways. Yeah, I'm gonna take some Zunis or something like that. If the A1H can even carry Zunis.
And losing speed. Bearing 180. Direct hit. Enemy hit.
I have gotten the attention of the Byron. Which could be bad for me. I'll swap out some of those napalm bombs for rockets then.
Direct hit. Battle cruiser. Bearing 6,000 meters. Shells on target. Enemy on damage. Enemy listening. And
A good solid hit into the midships of that Byron and it's going to sink. Let's just hope that that volley from him is not going to amarack me.
Aye, steer starboard.
Enemy vessel sunk.
We're fine.
Repair parties, begin damage control. Target identified.
Is that enemy Alaska still up? It is, isn't it?
Bearing 200. 7,000 meters. Enemy hit.
I really just want to finish off that Alaska. But he is making the most of out of that island cover. Really is. I just need to hit the rear of his ship,
Correct hit.
close to the rear turret.
Shells on target.
Mission's going to be way too high because I forgot to correct. He's just hiding by the island. So maybe let's try the front turrets again.
Direct hit.
Starboard your helm.
Aye, steer starboard.
Just have to slowly whittle away this crew.
Direct hit.
There we go. Should be the end of him, maybe.
Bearing 1.
But it's not yet. I don't see him flooding yet.
Enemy hit. Direct hit.
I know he's on 8%, but I need to see the flooding indicator start as well, and then I know he's going down.
160.
There we go. Now he's going to go down. I think, because that should be
Near
irreparable flooding. Any other targets? Nope. He's literally the last one left alive. There we go. Actually respawned. Aha.
Target identified.
In a A26.
bearing 160.
So let's relinquish control of the secondaries.
Near hit.
Let them just do their job against the aircraft.
Starboard your helm.
Aye, steer starboard.
Fire spotted on the enemy ship.
Yeah, I don't really know what he's planning on attacking in the A26, because yeah,
Port your helm.
pop down.
Aye, steer port.
Respawned again.
160. 8,000.
Still counted as in his aircraft.
All astern. Target identified. Destroyer.
Bearing 160. 7,000 meters. Enemy hit.
Engines, all stop.
Destroyer. Bearing 180.
Yep, that should be end of the match and the points. Not too bad. Just try and
Direct
farm a bit
hit.
more points.
Enemy ship on fire.
Before the match ends itself.
Enemy.
That should be the end of that destroyer.
Heavy cruiser.
Bearing 160. 7,000 meters. Direct
They can still respawn, yes, but they're not respawning. There we go. Match over.
direct hit.
How much scores in the end? A good over 2,000. Okay, yeah, now I've got them. Let's make one of these. And I'll use it on the next run I'm doing. I can assemble the fourth one. And now I have to make quite a few parts still. We'll wait for Phoenix to be ready again. There we go. Off to the next. Oh, hold on. Hold on. I completely forgot I was going to change that loadout. I do need to get Zunies. Let's want some Zunies. I don't get them in the small pots, don't I? Yeah. I think I'll just run with the two big ones. Or I'll run with three of them and just a bunch of Zunies. There we go. And we'll see how that'll go. And now we just wait for the matchmaking gods to put us in another match. Yeah, I'm probably not going to do battleships for too many more streams. Although I think after this match I might switch it up and play another battleship lineup. Maybe the British. I should still have a lineup of British battleships ready. You're over halfway though, aren't we? Over points? We are. Good. Wait, that's not over halfway yet. Not quite. Once we're in a queue, I can just do event stuff anyways. Any other things I can produce? Nope. Nope, I can do this. But I think in theory I should be able to do the second certificate if I get all the parts today. Or I might just be a few parts short. There we go, another match. Let's hope a good one again. Denmark, open ocean. I don't actually mind the open ocean maps too much in battleships. Especially since you still mostly fight cruisers anyways. I'm gonna do Wyoming again. Just because I'm getting really close to spading the Wyoming. Did they spawn north? They spawn north, so that will respawn as well.
Secure the ship for sea.
Let me check that again.
Flank speed.
I'm grinding the event. I'm full on grinding the event for the ship.
Ahead!
Action
I already got one of the certificates.
Starboard your helm.
Aye, steer starboard!
And if I manage to get the full points for today, which I might actually not do on stream today because I'm getting kind of tired. But I'll have time tomorrow to do it anyways. But yeah, I'm very close to getting my second certificate, and then 2 more days, 3 more days, I'll just have grinded the ship for free.
3,000 meters.
Attack the enemy.
Starboard all.
Hard to starboard! Aye!
Is it a hood? It is a hood. Okay.
Bearing 100. 13,000 meters.
And I'm off it with a Harden for my Wyoming, by the looks of it. That's with that Helena in front of me.
13,000 meters.
Nothing spawned too close to us, except of course for that stuff. They have a Scharnhorst as well. Their Moffat has been sunk
Battle cruiser.
because it's a Moffat.
120. 14.
They have an Alaska as well. So in Alaska, a Scharnhorst and a Hood. That is not going to go too well. Although we also have an Alaska, a Scharnhorst and Wyoming.
Light cruiser.
Bearing 100. 12,000 meters.
We should probably really prioritize all the battleships, battle cruisers. I have no idea how much the ship will cost, genuinely. But seeing as it's a pretty boring ship reward, it's not even all that special, I don't think she should be too expensive. That's another thing, right? 2 days ago we were talking about the event ship, and apparently it had a 70mm armored deck. There's a data mine out where it doesn't have a 70mm armored deck. Decent premium coastal ship. The best you'll probably if you're wanting to grind the coastal tree with it, right? A frigate is probably the best you'll get. So the Akabono for Japan, the Whitby for Britain. Russia doesn't have one. Germany don't think this has a good fighter premium either.
Light cruiser. Ahead.
It would be an Akabono should be pretty alright. Top of my head. Italy doesn't. Italy has a Falaga, but that's not a good one. America has Douglas, also not really a good one.
Damage control to
Yeah, I think just literally Whitby and Akabono would be really alright.
hell. Midships.
Helmet ships. Aye.
Yeah, but the thing is, it's the same price as the Orla, and I would definitely value Whitby over Orla.
1,000 meters.
Starboard your helm.
Aye. Steer starboard.
Target identified. Battle cruiser.
I'm trying to think what other high tier coastals would be good, and I generally can't recommend any of them.
We are damaged.
Like a 12 or 12p for the Russians, their high tier premium is just not good. Because it's too high of a battle rating, and coastal that battle rating is just... no. The Americans just have a bunch of PT boats and Douglas.
Direct hit.
Nothing really too shockingly good. PGO2 and Akabono actually would make a fairly good lineup. Yeah, but I'd say if you want to do the British, which you really shouldn't, the Whitby is probably the best one.
Ahead. 9,000 meters.
There's generally not that many premium coastal vessels I could recommend. It depends on what you want to do with them. If you want a fun coastal vessel, there's a few of those. But a good grinder, there's pretty much none. It really is just scuffed how what they did with the economy for coastal. Ever since the naval split. Oh, actually no, the higher coastal for Germany is the M802, isn't it? That's a pretty good vessel. Although at 3.7 is not really its best anymore.
Light cruiser. Ahead. 7,000 meters.
We are damaged. Guns on top.
Yeah, genuinely I don't think I'd really recommend any of the top tier coastal ones. Blue water, it depends how much you have to get. It's always best idea to just go for the highest tier ship you can get. But let's say if you're going for the tier 3 premiums, I actually have to look at all of them again, because I keep forgetting which has what. And also keep forgetting what are event premiums or like battle pass premiums and what are normal GE premiums. Germany doesn't really... well... Karlsruhe might not be too bad for Germany. Although it's not really the best light cruiser out there. It's not... I don't think that would be the worst premium to get. It's also rank 4. Then for Britain, what do you have for Britain again? Belfast and Jervis. Does it have a rank 3? I can remember off the top of my head. America has a good choice of premium ships. Chief among which I would recommend Frank Knox the most. I think just if you're starting out with naval, you don't really have a nation preference, the Frank Knox would be a very solid destroyer to get. Japan is just, if you're starting out, is just no, don't start with Japan. Italy, Cinieri is not bad, but it just isn't an Italian destroyer, it's an American destroyer. It's kind of a bad example for what Italy could be. Also, I am just not doing the most damage against this hood. We are getting evaporated. But yeah, I think the Frank Knox would be a good one to pick up if you're starting out of naval. Blagorodny in the Russian tree would also not be too bad of a choice. Although I think that's a bit of a finer taste. Frank Knox would definitely be a good pick. Need to try and get that crew compartment just below the bridge and just in front of the rear turret cluster. Yeah, I know the crews are getting close, but leaving the battleships unattended is a bit of a risk. Actually, I'm just gonna switch these crews for a little bit. So I finally got the hit I wanted on that hood. But still not quite forward enough. Yeah, if you had Bismarck, we would surely one-shot the hood. Surely. Yeah, I need to... That's such a small target trying to get hit near the rear turrets of the hood. Really not that far out of the water. Let's try that. Too bad. But will it connect? Not really, it's too far forward still. smoke screen is being laid in front of me. Nice, I guess. And I'm gonna start turning out.
Light cruiser.
Deal with some of these cruisers now.
100. 2,000 meters.
Oh, you already have Sherbakov? Did you manage to snatch it from the market?
On starboard, aye.
I mean, it should be another Sverdlov class, basically, just different AA. Also, do note that the armor values on it might change very soon.
We are damaged. Direct hit.
Light cruiser, port. 2,000 meters.
Yeah, that's also like one of the reasons why I don't... As a CC, you want to be able to review these ships really early and get on them really quickly. But at the same time, I've gotten into the habit of not really relying on the event vehicles as soon as they become available to CCs. Because they tend to mess around with all their values quite a bit still.
Shells on target.
Helm. Midships.
Helmet ships, aye.
We are damaged.
Starboard your helm.
Aye. Steer starboard.
On it down, or did it not? Think.
Target identified. Light cruiser.
Yeah, I know. I know, Tyrell, I saw your video going up like really early. And then you see the data mine saying that all the armor values are going to change. It just,
Direct hit. Fire spotted on the enemy ship.
Battleship.
But that's kind of the nature of just playing naval. It tends to really change quite wildly. Like if you were to look back at my review for the Japanese 3, all of it is outdated. All of it. I still actually need to add all the new Japanese ships ever since. I really should get back into my regular video making.
We are damaged. Shells on target. Enemy hit.
Okay, that's a Marlborough now, and that's still in Alaska.
Helm. Hard aport.
Hard port, aye.
Shells on target.
Come on, Helena, sink. Yeah, at least the history part shouldn't change. Until you discover some new documents that just throws things about. Nice.
Helm. Midships.
Helmet ships, aye.
We are damaged.
Port your helm.
Aye. Steer port.
Target identified. Light cruiser.
Buried.
A Marlborough. How do you think a Marlborough again?
1,000 meters.
I still have a Scharnhorst in Alaska and that thing up. Ah, yeah. Yeah, I see the Scharnhorst ahead of me, but there's not much I can do about it, although...
Aye.
Ooh.
Steer starboard.
There's still a helmet over there.
Identified.
You could swing the turrets around and just go bow in towards the other battleships.
6,000 meters. Shells on target.
Yeah, I think that might be the plan.
We are damaged.
Port all.
Hard port, aye.
Target identified. Battle cruiser.
0, 0. 6,000 meters.
ships, really. As long as none of us just detonate.
Port your helm.
Aye, steer port.
Shells on. We are damaged.
You can't really detonate a Scharnhorst either, so you just have to crew kill it. Slowly but surely. Oh, there goes Alaska. It's fine. Should see more where that came from.
Damage control to repair parties. Crowd flooded compartments.
Enemy hit.
I have not been doing too well in the score department again. I'll switch it up again next match, the British lineup.
Damage control.
Although most of those battleships are stock as well.
Control burn.
Shells on target. Enemy listing and losing speed.
Scharnhorst is pretty low though. So as long as I don't blow up, especially with the Alaska just spawning in front of him.
We are damaged.
Also, you need to be careful about torpedoes, Phoenix. Because Scharnhorst does carry torpedoes.
Damage control to stations.
Near hit. Direct hit. Enemy
One's going down.
shells on target.
A few more crew percentages. I think it's time to just fire into the superstructure and get some secondaries.
Enemy
And it's going down.
Battleship. Ahead.
So,
Hard port.
that's a really close Alaska. That might be something I can detonate.
Helm. Midships.
And there we go.
enemy listing and losing speed.
Target identified. Battleship.
Bearing 120. 5,000 meters.
Helm. Hard port.
And the Marlborough is just charging in. Arizona has spawned. As well as a backup Scharnhorst.
Battle cruiser.
Bearing 8,000.
And Scharnhorst torpedoes, the very same thing I just warned Phoenix about.
Abandoned ship.
Well, let's try the A1H again. This thing that has no ballistic computers, okay then. Ideally I should be going for a Marlborough because that thing does not have that much anti-air firepower. Okay. That one's the Marlborough, got it. Let's see what napalm can do against it. I am really rusty when it comes to naval cast, so this might just not go well. The only thing I'm really proficient at with naval cast is anything with a bomb sight. Because this thing doesn't have normal bombs equipped, nor does it has a bomb sight, it's going to be quite difficult. Also, there's a AI SKR shooting at me, which is going to be dangerous. At least some kind of frigate. Yeah, it's an SKR. Simple up and down dodges. Those are going to be way over. And there goes fire. Bombs away. And it's burning down stuff on it. It's sailing out of the napalm. So what I need to do is to drop the napalm right in front of it. Come on. No, I can't do it anymore. It was an attempt. Conventional bombs would probably just be better. Let's go Arizona. Over here as well.
Battleship! Ahead! 7,000 meters!
Action stations. Enemy spotted.
Aye! Steer starboard!
It seemed to make me quite a bit of a sell though, the napalm.
Port your helm.
Aye!
Main guns fired without being in alignment.
Ahead! 14,000 meters!
Dorado should be able to finish with the Marlborough. This looks good. There they go. Arizona right behind it.
Returning to the base.
Shells
Arizona
on target.
does have a vulnerable magazine.
Starboard!
I did actually hit it with that salvo. So let's see if we can hit the rear turrets as well.
Enemy listing and losing speed.
And
Hit. Shells on target.
just a bit more forward, I think.
Enemy hit.
That's too far forward now.
Enemy listing and losing. Shells on target.
I'm not too surprised that you do better in the Marlborough than the Hood. The 15-inch dispersion is kind of bad. And of course we are the only 3 remaining.
Enemy hit. Enemy listing and losing speed.
Oh boy.
Direct hit.
Arizona should be going down soon. Yeah, he's flooding.
Starboard, all.
Hard starboard.
Target destroyed.
Seems the rear gun's fired outside of alignment again.
Aye.
Direct hit.
Okay, I was not expecting to get detonated being bow into a Scharnhorst. I really was not expecting that.
Battle cruiser. Bearing 120. 14,000 meters.
Action stations, enemy spotted. Target battle cruiser.
Bearing 9,000 meters.
Starboard all.
Helm portal. Helm midships. Aye.
Reloading.
Hold your helm.
Aye. Steer starboard.
We should still theoretically be able to win this. If I can stay alive. And my squad may just bomb those battleships. Just bomb the hood, it's the easiest to bomb.
Target identified. Battle cruiser.
Although yeah, the Sean is probably the most dangerous one.
12,000 meters. Direct hit.
I think Phoenix is gonna try and go after the hood, isn't he? So the hood's anti-air, especially at short range, is nothing to be underestimated.
Shells on target. Shells on
And I'm doing something very risky because he's trying to go for Memorak.
I agree.
Relatively slow Halo, mainly because I'm playing battleships, and battleships do not gather points at a really good rate. I'm gonna just go bow in. I do not want to detonate. I've lost both my front turrets anyway, so I have to repair.
Restore watertight integrity. Repair parties, begin damage control.
Aircraft, okay. Yes, there is.
Target
Low BTD. I don't know what you're going to do with a torpedo bomber against Alaska. I'm gonna be honest.
Port your helm.
Aye. Steer port.
Target identified. Torpedo bomber.
3,000 meters.
And Amarak through the front. Okay.
All hands. Abandon ship.
I did not know American armor was that bad. It is kind of annoying that at least we got Amarak by that Scharnhorst twice through the bow. Yeah, that's going to be game over for us.
Ship run aground.
It's really weird how that Scharnhorst just detonated me twice through the bow. I do not mind. I will actually just go back to the hangar,
Buoyancy.
because I can't spawn in anything anyways. And I'm going to look at the armor. So, Alaska armor. And that will explain it. It's just a flat piece of 260 millimeters. And the whole thickness just won't do anything at all. And is it the same for the other? That explains it. That definitely does explain it. Let's go to Germany. Where is Scharnhorst? It was full AP that was firing at me. Yeah. Got stopped by an internal bulkhead there, but it somehow managed to ammo me in the front. And could it have been through like the... Oh, what happens? Could it have just been a shell room detonation that just ammo racked me in the Arizona? That might have happened. I don't see how it can just go through the bow like that. There are some spots. No, I don't know, my day's been going fine. Although battleships really are not my forte. But yeah, the fact that it has no belt armor going in front means I can't actually go bow in these ships. Especially in this. So now I do remember the range being roughly 6 kilometers, was it? Or 5 even? Let's do 5.5. Yeah, that is some lucky shots, I think. No, I see how it can go through my bow, but that is... Okay then. Because I didn't think that these ships had no armor plating extending forward. Because, for example, if you go to Italy, and you go to their new boat, it has an armored bow. And that does help ricochet shells off of it. Do the Japanese ships have armored bows? Stuff like the Congos? Yeah, even they have a armored bow. And it just helps deflect most of the shells coming into it. But that's good to know if the American ships do not go bow in. But now, I was going to try and do British ships for a battle. And what's their armor like? Do they have armored bows? If it loads, yes, kind of. Yeah, they have armored bows. We are doing naval realistic, but let's see if we can get some aircraft in here as well. That's what Hornet will do. That reminds me, I should actually try and respade the Lancaster and get the big bomb on it, shouldn't I? Well, I think this will do. Of course, none of these have any kind of bomb sights. But it'll have to do. What is my... Okay, I do at least have parts on the hood. I don't have AP, but it doesn't matter. 15-inch guns will just overpan anyways. That's what, FPE. Ooh, my Marlboro is stuck. I haven't played it yet. Yeah, I'm guessing that is the all or nothing thing. But that's most likely the reason why they just bent right through my bow. What is the modifier for structural steel again, for armor? I keep forgetting what the armor modifier for that is. I prefer having armor, to be honest. But it does mean that you can't go purely bowing, but you can angle slightly like this. Internal bulkhead a bit. Okay. So that's something to keep in the back of my mind. Don't go full bowing in the American ships. How far am I? 40k out of 75. Okay then. Yep. See you around, Tyrael. And thank you. I think we'll probably only do like 2 more matches and call it a day. I'll just grind the remaining points off stream. Hello there. And welcome to what is currently queuing simulator. But we'll get a match soon. I remember somebody asking me to actually play the Marlborough because of the HE shells and how effective they would be. Was it yesterday or the day before? But yeah, I'm looking forward to see how that HE shell performs against cruisers. Or even other battleships. Oh yeah, the high explosive on battleships were nerfed quite a while ago. But what was the graph again? There was a graph that came out with the HE changes. Oh well. I'm curious to see how it performs anyways. Also, now that I think of it, Britain actually doesn't have a 3rd top-tier battleship, do they? I mean, technically, America doesn't have a 2nd one, but Arizona and Nevada are close enough. Germany only has 2 as well. Theoretically, Russia only has 1 as well, but we all know what their 12-inch guns are like. I really wish they would get on with giving us the new battleships. The last 2 updates have been pretty good for Naval, just not really all that interesting. Yeah, but the Americans have a 3rd line as well, don't they, with Wyoming? Oh, no, it's not Wyoming, yeah, the North Dakota line. Is there... Yeah, standard, you have the fasts. Is there really nothing else they have? They still have the Lexington battlecruiser. That could fit after the Alaska. But then it's kind of weird having a fast battleship come after the North Dakota. Maybe. Maybe Texas and the pre-standards. But I think Lexington in the battlecruiser form could be a good one to put after the Alaska. Also, this queue is being oddly long, even for a 3-man squad. There we go. Complain about the queue long enough and it'll get you in a match. And again, if you just wait long enough, it's a match anyways. Yeah, the British tree is quite a long tech tree. It tends to get boring kind of quickly. Let's start off with the Marlborough, and I do not want to take torpedoes. Why would I want to take torpedoes in a dreadnought?
Secure the ship for sea.
This is also literally the spawn I didn't want to have. But, well, we can make it work.
Starboard, aye.
I want to spawn a bit
Light cruiser.
closer to here.
Ahead. 12,000 meters.
Action stations. Enemy spotted.
And I keep forgetting that I really should just wait to spawn. Although those shells are horribly missing.
Helm. Midships.
Helm midships, aye.
Yeah, receiving HE spam is not going to end well for me. Most likely going to end up with me burning.
Ahead. 11,000 meters.
Enemy hit!
And there's the first fire, and it's just the secondary turrets. That's yeah, this is quite some fireworks. I've already lost one of my front guns as well.
Direct hit!
Okay, this HE shell does some damage in direct hit.
10,000 meters.
Yeah, no, most of them are going to be bots, it's just that I spawned first. So I'm the first target they all shoot at. And do I have...
Battleship. Ahead. 10,000 meters.
Enemy listening at losing speed!
Starboard your helm.
That's quite a bit of crew, but I'm not losing any more. That's good.
Target identified. Light cruiser.
I immediately become suspect when I see a cruiser actually flying the full broadside at me. Although the bots recently have been starting to do that as well.
Direct hit!
Yeah, the HE doesn't... It does alright for an HE shell, but not enough. much choice when you're stuck.
Forces have captured a zone.
And I remember in the past you actually used to get points for getting shot at. Oh, you actually do still do well for it.
Light cruiser! Ahead! 9,000 meters!
Yeah, there's quite a few battleships in front of us as well.
Aye! Steer starboard!
Starting to lose guns and turrets.
Damage control to repair pods. Compound flooded compartment. Target
Now what I do want to remind all of you, the Helena spam did exist before the zombies became a thing. But then they were actual players. And this is roughly what it felt like when there were actual players behind all these Helenas.
Battleship! Ahead!
So these zombies are definitely getting better.
all hands, abandon ship.
Yeah, fire just detonated me. Thing is, I do not want to spawn here, I want to spawn here, because that's also an option. But because there's only one spawn point, you don't have a choice. And you just have to hope you get spawned where you want to spawn, and this is not where I wanted to spawn. Because you spawn in such a way that you do not have a choice but to go straight and go out of cover. Like, it's not like I can choose to still go behind that island and go that way, no. I have to go outside of it and then do what I want to do.
Helm, midships.
Helm midships! Aye!
Either somebody recognized my name, or they really do not like the look of British battlecruisers. There's a fire again, and I do not have a P on my hood. This map is also a case where it was clearly designed for coastal vessels, destroyers and the early cruisers, and then they just tried to push battleships into it and just... yeah, this is the result. I don't recognize anybody on the enemy team, but I get the feeling that they do.
Repair station. Steering is damaged. Vessel out of control.
Damage control to repair parties. Compound flooded compartment.
Yeah, no, none of those names are familiar to me.
Parties begin damage control.
Somebody attack him!
But they clearly do not like me.
Light cruiser! Ahead! 7,000 meters!
Target
That is not there's in Arizona and in Nevada. Oh boy.
0. 9,000 meters.
Fire on the bridge! Fire on the bridge!
Repair stations. Steering damaged. Vessel out of control.
My bridge has got knocked out, so I can't actually get my rear guns on target. They can, if they accidentally run into it, they can. But they tend not to.
We have
Front
lost
turret
the
has
zone.
lost its thing.
Light cruiser! Ahead! 8,000 meters!
Fire spotted on the enemy ship.
Our victory is near.
And I'm again on fire. This time it's my engine room.
Starboard.
Hard starboard! Aye!
All hands. We have been critically damaged.
Helm, midships.
Helm midships! Aye!
thing is, 15-inch semi-armor piercing should just about work against battleships. Really, preferably I would have had the armor piercing shells. But of course I don't have any of them, so I'm just stuck with this. All the secondaries have been knocked out anyways, but might as well try.
All hands! We have been critically damaged!
The bridge is on fire!
Repair station! Steering damaged! Vessel out of control!
Light cruiser! Ahead! 7,000 meters!
All my shells landed low.
Target identified. Light cruiser.
Also, one of those is a player because that's firing a... that's a battleship firing at me.
Fire on the bridge! Fire on the
Okay
bridge!
then.
Repair station! Steering damaged! Vessel out of control! All hands! We have been critically damaged!
Damage control to
I think to remove the salt from my mouth from this match, I'm going to play the Japanese battleship lineup after this. My actual spaded battleships.
Repair station! Steering damaged!
'Cause this is not a fun match at all.
Light cruiser!
As you can imagine. Getting focus fired by so many cruisers.
All hands! We have been critically damaged! Shells on top! Repair station! Steering damaged! Vessel out of control!
target identified.
Let's see if we can mess up this Helena maybe.
Bearing
Because it is kind of bow in and that's roughly what I want. I'm firing 15-inch sap.
Port! 6,000 meters!
Engines, 2/3.
Repair station! We are critically damaged!
Of course it's just turning out as I wanted to shoot it.
Port! 6,000
A good hit.
Enemy hit. Starboard, all.
Hard starboard, aye!
Target identified. Light cruiser.
Two cruisers here trying to get into B.
3,000 meters. Critical damage. Damage party to breach.
Let's give him some 15-inch sap shells.
Shells on target. Repair station. We are critically damaged.
I can't turn fast enough to get the rear guns on target. Although I think I might be able to.
Enemy listening and losing speed. Target identified. Light cruiser.
Bearing 220.
Just keep it up, and victory will be ours.
Light cruiser! Ahead! 8,000 meters!
Critical damage.
I should be able to decapture C.
Target identified. Light cruiser.
Or B actually.
2,000 meters.
Hell, midship.
Helmet ships, aye!
Enemy forces have captured a zone.
Enemy vessel sunk.
We can hold below the waterline! Light cruiser! Ahead! 7,000
This is so much of my engine power that I just
On fire.
can't really
Damage
move.
control to repair party.
Let's try and repair some.
About flooded compartment.
Repair station. We are critically damaged.
Damage control to repair parties. Restore watertight integrity. Damage control.
Just need to get my engine power back from the funnels.
Critical damage. Damage party to breach. Enemy vessel sunk.
Okay, I'm back to Cleveland.
Target identified. Light cruiser.
Bearing 160. 6,000 meters.
Helm, hard aport.
Hard port, aye!
When you can hit with these 15-inch shells, they hit hard. It's just that you need to be able to hit Just missed the shell room by an inch.
We are critically damaged.
Light cruiser! Port! 5,000 meters!
Arizona is firing upon me, but can I at least get the decap? I can.
Repair stations. We are critically damaged. Direct hit.
Target identified. Battleship.
There. 160. 5,000
There we
meters.
go, decapturing B.
Hell, midship.
A little more effort, and victory will be ours.
Port your helm.
Aye! Steer port!
It should be a sinking Helena now.
Target identified. Battleship.
160. 5,000 meters. Repair stations. We are critically damaged.
Light cruiser! Starboard! 6,000 meters! Moving home below the waterline!
Target destroyed.
Hard port! Aye!
Enemy hit.
Most of the zones are under control.
Repair station. We are critically damaged.
A bit of luck, those battleships just do not know how to finish me off.
Target identified.
But I should really deal with the battleships myself as well.
5,000
That's one of my turrets again.
Engines. 1/3. Repair parties begin damage control. Engines. All stop.
Repair
Lost
station.
both my front
We are
turrets.
critically damaged. Enemy hit.
Because the... I'm going to sink soon, am I?
Target identified. Light cruiser.
Yeah, they have a Wyoming and two 14-inch standard classes, Nevada and Arizona.
Ahead! 9,000 meters!
Let's see if we can maybe finish off this Sheleshnikov. There we go.
Repair stations. We are critically damaged.
Engines. All stop.
And they literally just knocked out both my rear turrets as they were going to reload. Okay,
Starboard! 6,000 meters!
why not?
In compartment detected!
Keep the pressure on. Victory is close.
Aircraft incoming apparently.
All hands. Engine is knocked down. Vessel.
And that leaves me with a Colossus.
All
Or a backup
hands,
hood.
All hands. Abandon ship.
Probably going to go with the backup hood. Please just spawn me down there, but because my coordinate is here, so I'm probably going to spawn going straight down. Yep. That is clearly such a good spawn point.
Port. All.
Hard port! Aye!
Still got a decent amount of score out of it at least. But the actual match experience wasn't all that good.
Port your helm.
Aye! Steer port!
Yeah, I'm going to try and pepper the Arizonas again.
Light cruiser! Ahead! 5,000 meters!
Action stations.
Direct hit.
I mean, they're not pushing any of the caps. The battleships are just sitting there. So we should be fine.
Destroyer! Starboard! 9,000 meters!
Enemy hit.
These aircraft not being aligned properly.
Direct hit.
There's Spokoni trying to do something. I think it's too late. And that is going to be a match.
Destroyer! Starboard!
And we'll do one... Yeah. Actually, looking back, yeah, King George V ship. King George V class and the Nelson class are both going to be very interesting ships to get once we actually get them. I'm especially looking forward to the Nelsons. I think I'm just going to do one more match tonight on stream, and I'll just do the other resources off stream. And for that, we are going to do 7 of Japan. That's going to be Congo, Harana, and the Doc Fuso, which is going to be quite an experience. Yeah. I would just let them repair overnight. At this point. Okay. Time for some memes, I guess. Or hopefully a decent match with the Japanese battleships. Actually, I want to just double check what, in comparison, what the muzzle velocity is. Roughly similar to the, actually quite a bit slower than the Alaska's muzzle velocity. But muzzle velocity doesn't really give you the full picture. You really need to know how quickly it loses its speed in the air. La Manche, an open ocean map, at least that should be pretty alright for battleships. It should be. And what is up with that shell choice on my Congo? Okay, let's swap it around. Choose the sub count a bit. Okay. And I am going to first spawn the Fuso after I see where the friendlies are spawning. We're going up against the American battleship squad again from last match. Just so you all know. They're spawning middle, we're spawning middle as well then. This is probably going to go horribly badly because this is my first match in the Fuso.
240
those 45mm anti-air guns, Pardo, they're the same as you can find on the Spokojny. I personally find them a bit mediocre, although in the quantity you have them on the event cruiser, they should be pretty alright. And I only have HE, so I'm not going to be the best at stuff. And it seems I've already drawn the attention of the enemy battleships. Oh yeah, that's right, the 127s for some reason are in the same weapons group as the secondaries. Yeah, let's just choose a battleship. That's the Arizona, that's the Arizona. I'll just slap him with HE, I guess. They're coming to a halt. Oh, actually, that's right. The Fuso doesn't have HE stock, it's SAP stock. Oh boy, I can actually deal with battleships. Japanese 14-inch sap stock. That might be a worthwhile idea, but do remember that the HMS Tiger is not actually that great of a ship. It's just a very unique ship. Alright, it actually... It fired on the rear turret. I'm going to detonate. Yeah, you can see... Yeah, there it goes. There goes the magazine. I saw it go orange and 2 ticks later it just blew up. And on fire? I'm gonna see if the fire can maybe put out the flooding can maybe put out the fire in that region. Should stop the flooding now, I'll also get too severe very quickly.
排水艇を折りかじ了解折りかじ直撃有利範囲致命傷を受けているぞ修理班は被害
Nope,
対
there
応
go my rear 2 turrets at least.
回復せよ
This thing pretty permanently because they should have just detonated all the ammo in them.
面かじ了解面かじ
It's just not really that effective of a ship. The damage output is lower than you'd expect. From what I've heard. I don't have the Tiger myself, but I've heard it's not that good of a ship. I'm gonna start going bow in a bit. Wyoming's opening up on me with secondaries, I think.
年間
包囲240番目
For mercy! For mercy!
ターゲット特定軽巡洋艦
包囲240 8000メートル
The enemy is winning!
All 3 are focused on me. I guess they cannot resist the Pagoda. I'm just gonna bow in and just try and tank them.
艦
Let's fire in the frontal crew compartment. It's blocking my view. With a bit of luck, it won't spread to the magazine in the front. Yeah.
面かじいっぱい了解
On 2 turrets, just straddle the Helena.
大きい配置につけ当艦は大きな特攻を受けた
If I had FP, I could definitely shrug off the damage better than I'm doing now. But I think I'm gonna go down pretty soon. I've got 2 Congos as backups. Also because I've lost practically all my rangefinders, I don't know the accurate range of this Helena.
修理入り致命傷を受けているぞ敵艦が傾いて接続している火事中央
Thanks!
修理入り高打損傷艦の制御が失われている
Yeah, I can keep shrugging off the damage. Although I've lost my
修理入り
steering apparently.
を受けているぞ
Thank you very much!
修理入り高
It's really funny how that the Fuso is the predecessor to the Hyuga, but it's better armored than it. Yeah. I've already been firing at the Helena for quite a while. It is that most of my guns are out of the action. I'm a bridge on fire, that's why I can't steer as well.
Attention to the designated grid zone.
I'll set the ammo elevator for the frontmost guns. I'm reduced to 2 guns. I'd like to know what happened to those 2 shells. But I'll just act as a bullet sponge, I guess. Where are my shells going? Should have been a good think. Let's see where these shells go. Short, but one of them at least made contact. Knocked out an engine.
Thank you.
Also, there's pretty sure a player Helena in there. Sure, the zombies have gotten better, but that is too good for it to be a zombie player. Still shrugging off all the damage. Or most of it, at least.
We're ahead of the enemy.
I'm surprised I still have my front turret. After that kind of battering it took. They're still not finishing me off. Still at 80% crew. 17 if I reduce another crew percentage of me. I have almost double the points earned from taking damage rather than dealing it. The Fuso. Nope, I lost one of my front 2 guns. Just have 1 gun left. Pretty shelled by the looks of it. Yeah, as long as they're shooting me, it gives my team more time to deal with enemy cruisers.
折りかじいっぱい
I'm coming to the conclusion that Hana has to be a bot, because surely at some point you'd switch targets. Very possible, although I can't see because my frontal crew compartment is still on fire. I have also officially lost all of my guns. So I'm just being a bullet sponge. Why are you still shooting me? It's clearly not going to finish me off. Yeah, didn't even scratch a single crew percentage off of me. Because the crew compartments around here are all undamaged. And since I'm bowing to the battleships, fine. I have almost double the amount of score just from taking damage rather than dealing it. Oh, there goes another crew percentage. I think that the second I sink, we're going to be in a bit of trouble when it comes to targeting.
Pressure on. Victory is close.
How hard are guns hit? I mean, that's fine, I guess. I don't have any problem with any particular ship type, it's more that the maps are not designed around most of the ship types we have. Especially the older maps are mainly designed around coastal vessels, maybe an integration of destroyers, and some of the earlier light cruisers. But most of the maps just are not designed for battleships and the larger cruisers. And you can tell pretty obviously by the way the spawns are and the way the map is laid out. And that's not entirely Gaijin's fault, it's kind of just they didn't anticipate the direction the game was going to go in. Or what the people really wanted the game to go into. I think a really good thing they could do is just update all those maps, redesign them. Stations for battleships. Like these open ocean maps, as repetitive as they are, perfectly fine for battleships, genuinely. Perfectly fine. Yep. No, the gun's just broken, so it's only firing half distance. I think the hitting power of battleships is just fine. I don't think there's anything wrong with any particular ship class at the moment. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure. I actually quite like using these maps in certain cruisers as well, even facing battleships. I mean, destroyers on this map, yeah, that's just no. But like 6-0 cruisers can still do something on this map. 5-7 is already a bit of pushing it. 5-3 and below shouldn't be seeing these maps.
Just keep it up, and victory will be ours.
It also depends on what you're facing. Like if you're in a 6-0 cruiser on a map like this, facing just other 6-0 cruisers, perfectly fine. If you're facing a team half filled with battleships, that is not quite as fine. Yep, I lost another crew percentage whilst I was talking. ammunition into a food so that it's just sitting here. We got also another crew percentage. I think it's from that guy over there. Yeah. I think that all the ships in and of themselves feel fine. It's just that you can really tell that some maps were not designed for bigger ships. Some maps work really good with bigger ships, like New Zealand Cape. Palau Islands, also one of my more favorite maps when it comes to the big ships. But then those maps just do not work for small ships at all. And that would be perfectly fine if they just somehow split off certain maps from certain ship types. They could just... Naval just needs a lot more work. And I don't think it's really hard work either. Just a lot more care and attention. Oh, I'm at 9% crew already. I think that guy's been peppering the crew compartments that are still exposed. Let's maybe get a move on side throw of his aim. It seems I finally switched targets. Yeah. What I'm going to do is J out and get into something that can actually shoot back. Filler, theoretically, historically speaking, shouldn't matter too much for damage either. Because you actually have the case where if you have too much filler in a shell, you don't get good fragmentation out of it. You just get a fireball and a good shockwave, but you don't get any big chunks of metal flying around. The thing, no, sap shells will still do that to cruisers. The thing is, what I think most people aren't really aware of, because the game doesn't tell you it happens, is that sap shells from battleships will overpen a cruiser going broadside, like easily. And let's look at Japanese shells. That is a fuse sensitivity of 26mm. I'm going after this battle. Look at American cruisers like the just the Helena, and I'm going to look for where it's actually 26mm thick. Of course, there's a bunch of internal bulkheads with thicknesses as well. But still, it really matters when the fuse gets activated for a shell, and a lot of battleship shells will just flat out over-penetrate cruisers. Not to mention that they keep messing around with shell stats as well. It's kind of something you can only see in the X-ray view. Like if you see a shell going through all the way through a ship and not exploding, then it's just overpenned. But yeah, the game doesn't really tell you whether you overpen something or not. It's also really difficult to estimate how effective a certain shell is against a certain ship with how because it's a fuse delay in seconds, right? So you have to imagine how fast the shell is going when you hit the target and how far that fuse delay actually gets it.
面かじいっぱい
I think this is the way I'm shooting me just then.
ターゲット特定戦艦
So what do? We start angling in again.
ターゲットに命中
Just a little more effort.
Don't think the secondaries in Wyoming is going to do too much damage.
入り右舷に大きく傾斜している
Come on. Naval is also shooting me.
操縦しました 敵に命中
Why is the Wyoming practically undamaged? Lost elevator to one of my rear turrets. That's the front turret.
開始強化班は被害対応
That's a rear turret.
炎上区
And
画
of
を
course,
排
they
除
set
せ
me
よ
on fire, so I have to put that out first.
重巡洋
And you know what? Let's forget about the rear turret and just go bow in.
1000メートル
The Japanese 140s are... They've... Oh god, what have they done to those shells? The fuse delay on the Japanese 140 is practically just instant. It is, I think, 0.001 seconds? Or is it a third zero? I don't even remember. It's just very bad. There's quite a lot of crew.
操縦しました
From what exactly?
面かじ
Why did I lose so much crew? And don't tell me it's the 127s, because that's just a lie.
Keep it up and victory will be ours.
Did I repair something? We should still be able to win this match just purely because we're in the gap and they're not really. Oop, I spoke too soon.
機関前進
Can actually get into a bomber as well after this. Bomb.
機関停止
旧巡洋艦後方5000メートル操縦しました
I really need to fall broadside to get the maximum effectiveness out of these shells.
面かじ1杯
It seems one of us is the next target.
停止
Oh boy. Seems I am the next target.
機関停止
直撃
取りかじいっぱい
了解取りかじ1杯
かじ中央
了解かじ
The thing is as well, the Nevada is using his 5-inch guns as manual secondaries. If they have a bomber, you should be able to strike them a bit easier.
5000メートル
Just strike any of those 3 battleships, please. Because they are being a right pain. I just cannot get my shells to land where I want them to hit. Does he knock at my... Oh, that elevator, god damn it.
砲員配置につけ
Good kill on Nevada.
操縦しました戦艦無限5000メートル
That it did.
機関最大転速
Although he immediately spawned in a backup Nevada. Also, that Takonga can really switch his engine speed quite quickly. Well, shouldn't be particularly difficult to detonate, but I'm struggling. And I've knocked out the animal elevator again on the rear turret, really? And on the front turret? No. Fires in the rear, boy. I should be safe with 13 seconds. It almost feels like I'm not even firing AP by how little I'm doing to that Wyoming. There's some secondaries, but it's fine. I'm losing a lot of crew from him. So much lead. I think they're just sitting inside of the gap. So we really just have to deal with it. What is up with my gun accuracy? The dispersion I just had on that volley was atrocious. Rangefinders are broken as well. So close, I think, to detonating it. Crew. There we go, finally. Where's the mine? Where is it? I generally don't actually see the mine. I think it already got dealt with a while ago. Arizona now. Arizona also can be ammo-racked. Bit of luck. Wyoming spawned back in a Wyoming. Good, he doesn't now take time to actually get back to the battlefield. I'm gonna go down soon. Yep, there we go. Can I at least get one more salvo off? Come on. One more salvo. And I still have a hard nut to spawn in. Of course they're in the cap again. The Arizona is really low, don't bomb the Arizona. Bomb the Wyoming or the Nevada. Don't bomb the Arizona.
ーゲットエンド
Fine, bomb the Nevada again.
戦艦
Boy, 200.
The Arizona should be low enough for me to just smite him. The Wyoming is also a good target if you can bomb it. Just not the Arizona. Although I'm trying to figure out where the last crew compartment on this. Didn't work out. The Arizona is gonna go down.
ターゲ
Yep.
ットに命中ターゲット特定戦艦
200. 発
And game over.
敵
Alrighty. That was an alright match, although that American battleship squad is quite a nuisance. I'm seeing the main turret is also acting up a bit. So I think I'll leave it at this for tonight. And just get the remaining crew points off stream. Or the remaining event points. Alrighty, how far am I? Practically 2/3. So, tomorrow we are going to be doing 4-0 and 4-3 frigates. So do I have... yeah. So probably this lineup with the Russians. And do I have one ready for the Japanese? Doesn't look like it. No. I'll have to make another lineup for the Japanese, but I'm definitely going to do a 4-0 lineup with Japan. Centerpiece. So yeah, that's going to be it for tonight. And I'll see you all tomorrow.